morning.
Hello, Anita. Happy Saturday. Hi, Cajun. It's good to see you. Hey, Nancy.
Are you tired of our faces yet?
I know,
Right.
right?
Right.
Hannah?
Right. Hi, Hannah.
No, April
Hannah?
texted me but called me before. She's like, I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever. I've been on a live every day, so sorry.
Hannah, be on your best behavior today. Right? Right? What are you guys reading today?
I'm reading Killer Research.
Oh, yay!
I did just finish On the Lamb like a little while ago.
I seen that. Wait till the last minute.
Like,
I saw that.
Why did I wait till the last second? But you were right. It was mostly like recipes and like the teaser chapter. Yeah. So I'm like, oh, there wasn't that much left to go.
I was gonna say, when you said where you were last night, I was like, yeah, you don't have very much to go.
Yeah, not much. So I finished that. I can do, now that you just said Killer Research, I really want to do that one. I was gonna read Fog Season, which is like a second book I'm in the middle of. So I don't know.
Killer Research.
I do want to do Killer. I should just jump on it with you. Are you and Sherry gonna read that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I might just jump on that one too. What about you, Tiffany?
I am reading Do or Die in the same series, but I'm way far behind, obviously.
That's all good.
Yeah. So, tell us what you're reading in the chat. We'll start talking about the book at maybe like quarter after or so. So we'll let people come in and.
While we're chatting, I'm going to ask a question since I made peanut butter and jelly English muffin for breakfast. What is your favorite flavored jelly if you like jelly?
When I was younger, it was grape.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've gotten older, it's strawberry.
Okay.
I still would eat grape, but I seem to gravitate towards strawberry now, and I don't know why. Because before it was like grape was the only thing, and now it's like, oh, strawberry is the only thing.
I think I like a mixed berry, but probably strawberry if it's just by itself.
Yeah.
Ooh, blueberry. Blueberry's probably a top one too.
In all honesty, I don't think I've tried a lot of other jellies because it's like strawberry or grape.
I do grape, strawberry, or raspberry. Those
raspberry probably wouldn't be too bad.
The three I gravitate toward.
Sand plum? I've never even heard of sand plum.
Yeah, interesting.
Hi, Sherry.
I actually prefer apple butter more than jelly.
I do like apple butter, yeah.
And then my cousin made this pear butter, which is essentially the same thing, and it was delicious too. Hi, Sherry. It's good to see you.
Apple butter and peanut butter sandwiches I used to have when I was.
That'd be delicious. I did buy apple butter at that like country store we went to in Vermont, but I gave that to CJ. So.
Gotcha.
Last time I had apple butter, though, I think we bought it from some Amish sellers.
Yeah.
It was really good.
I gave her the apple butter. She bought a maple butter, which, oh my God, you could like put this on anything. Like we were dipping it in pretzels the whole time. It was so good.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. Hi, Donna. It's good to see you. She said reading, oh boy.
She's always reading something.
And the Desert of Souls by Kayla Rivera. I hope I said that right.
She's always reading something we can't pronounce.
Ooh, Sherry. Oh, yeah, she's reading it with you. I'm like, oh, Sherry's reading Killer Research too. Duh.
That was the plan.
Oh, I'm finishing the last book in the Sweet Shop Mystery. Nice. Starting the Haunting of Becadel Mansion. I guess that's how you say it. Just finished 12 Sleighs of Christmas. Next one is downloaded. Nice.
What'd you think of it?
I'm so excited for the buddy read. Reading Leave No Stone Unturned, the second in the Chef to Go by Denise Swanson. Awesome. Are you liking it? Sherry said her favorite strawberry. Anita said blueberry. I love blueberry.
Can you hear my dog scratching on my bed?
No.
I hear the guy outside nailing stuff to his roof, so no, I don't.
No, I can't.
She's over there. She's got a new fitted sheet, and she's over there scratching on it. And I'm like, no, I don't need holes in my new sheet.
Oh,
No, I don't care.
Nancy said raspberry and blueberry. Nice choice. Kay said crown of gilded bones, same as last night. Jelly, is that what we call jam? Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Blackberry or raspberry, nice. I like blackberry if it's seedless. I don't like.
Yes. Yeah. True.
Blackberry, raspberry. Ooh, Diane, peach. Nobody said peach. I love peach.
Yeah.
I like peaches, but I've
is.
never had a peach jelly or jam or anything like that.
Ooh, I like peach. I don't know what sand plum is.
Yeah, I've never heard of a sand plum.
I love plums.
Mm-hmm.
But my favorite, I really prefer apple butter, to be honest with you. I love it. Blackberry, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Also like blackberry. Anita said today I'm reading Killer Words by V.M. Burns. Yay.
There's a little bit of a rhyme there.
Hannah said my mom loves apple butter. Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Apple butter was my dad's favorite. Oh, Nancy said I love maple butter, but not an apple butter fan. Gotcha. Like I said, my cousin made this pear butter. It was delicious. I mean, the same kind of same concept.
Yeah.
Roseanne, go lay down.
I have a local subscription box from small businesses in Oklahoma. That's so cool, Hannah. That's really cool. Hi, Janelle. She said, hello, I'm new. Hello. Thank you for coming. Tell us what kind of books you like to read. I feel like y'all are going to say that I attack new people, so I'm just asking her what kind
I stayed quiet. I said nothing.
I could see the look on your face. I read it. Janelle, we're happy that you're here. I won't ask you 20 questions unless you give me permission. 5 stars on 12 slates. Nice, Nancy.
Nice.
I'm so excited for it. Today I'm reading Kate Young's new one, Reading Between the Crimes. Excellent.
That's cute.
Excellent. Cajun said, not that far yet, but good so far. And Chef to Go number 2. Nice. I like most jellies except grape.
Okay.
Hi, Sophia.
Hi. I feel like it's been forever since you've been.
I know. Oh, interesting. Strawberry jam on toast with pieces of mild cheese on top.
I can see that because in the South here, I think it's kind of a thing to do grilled cheese sandwiches and put strawberry or grape jam or something on top of it. Like they take a little bit and put it on the edge and eat it or whatever. Because we had some people at our church, they were from like Alabama, and they would do that, and we were like looking at them like they were like weird.
No, I've seen people do that with grilled cheese and fig jam. So I can see that's the thing, yeah.
Well, it actually wasn't that bad because they're like, don't knock it till you try it. So they made me try it, and it was
see?
Well, in the Midwest too, I don't know. I guess they're everywhere. There's a sandwich called Monte Cristo or something like that. Mm-hmm. And it's like a grilled cheese, but then it has like a piece of meat of some kind, ham or something like that. And then the bread is French toast. And then you put, and it's already got it, jelly in the middle of it. Like it's on the sandwich.
Yeah.
I've never had one of those.
But yeah, they're in diners here.
Monte Cristo. I can't swear to that.
Yeah.
The name sounds familiar, but I didn't know what was on it I've never had one. So.
I don't know if I ever had it, but I've seen,
I'm not quite sure if it sounds good yet or not.
CC Rios is a middle grade. Takes place similar to the U.S. desert Southwest. Really good so far. Uses a lot of myth and folklore of the area. Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
I like it.
Nice.
Excellent.
Sounds like I need to check.
Hi, Sophia. Oh, Hannah's saying hi, Sophia. Gotcha. I'm not big Apple fan except apple pie. Gotcha. Kay said Hannah. Pause. Cation says, Sophia, it's good to see you. I'm drinking my coffee, so she's safe now. I ain't scared of you. Not really.
No, watch out. She's in control today, though.
The killer in 5 Slaves really surprised me. Never guessed. Tiffany, new person censor to slay and bring to the Cozy Club. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, it's like I feel like I need an evil laugh inserted. Hi, Sharon. It's good to see you. Yeah. It has been too long. Oh, you don't have to apologize. We're just happy to see you.
Yeah, it's been so long.
Oh, hello, Kairu. Are you in need of attention? Come on. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
How are you doing, Sophia, since we haven't seen you? I mean,
tell us. Ooh, I'm all over
and
the place.
sorry if I'm real shiny, but the sun is like right there. So if I had a shade, like
come on. She's like an angel.
I'm feeling very washed out.
No. Hi, Jarrett.
Hey, Jarrett.
Jelly with grilled cheese is so good. Okay. Yes, baby, you can come over. Come on. Welcome, Janelle. Glad you joined us. Yeah. I love Cajun said I love Monte Cristo. What are you doing, Cairo? Come on, buddy.
They are good.
Hi, Jarrett. No, you're not super late at all. All right. Oh, all right, Cairo. Good boy. Hi, Sophia. We missed you. I told you I was going to try real hard, Hannah. Had to be a little late so y'all would know it was really me.
That's funny.
Thank you. I'm good. Missed y'all too. Yeah. Hello to all who have just joined. Yes. And Kay said, I got Christmas gift wrap today. So can wrap presents later. Cannot wait. Excellent.
I love to wrap Christmas presents.
I don't, but that's because I'm not good at it.
Yeah. I'm not. I'm horrible at it. And, you know, you see those like really ratty Christmas gifts that, you know, that's me.
I usually charge a couple people at work and I will wrap and store all their gifts for their kids till Christmas Eve. And then I will deliver them throughout the day before Christmas Eve too.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah. Because they hate wrapping gifts and they need to hide them from their kids. So
yeah, I've never been good. Mine's always lopsided. I never can get it in the middle good enough. And so then I have more stuff to fold over on this side. And then I have barely enough to fold on the other side.
Where you have to cut another little piece and tape it underneath.
Get in there. Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to send Elizabeth was having some trouble with the link, so I was trying to send her a new link. I apologize.
And for like the new people, today we're talking about our series read along books. So in case you're like, what's going on? So we'll be talking about On the Limb by Tina Cashin.
On the Limb. I hate wrapping gifts. I wait until the last minute to do it. Yeah. So my wrapping gifts for the last probably 5 years now is buying a bag and some tissue paper. Just saying.
But I get dad something. That's kind of how it is, you know, because like I have to sneak around anyway because he's always with me. So it's like, you go that way and I'm going this way in Walmart or whatever. And then like, double bag it, please. And so they'll put another bag or whatever. And then that's how to stick a bow on it or something. Here you go.
There you go.
Opens the Walmart bag.
There you go.
That works.
And I can't buy early because I'll just want to give the gift. So if I buy early, he ends up with his present like the same day I give it. It's like, here you go. This is what I got you for Christmas.
That's why one of the girls has me hold her gifts because she's like, I'll just give them to my kids right now. Mm-hmm. So if she has me do them, she has no chance of getting them till.
Yeah, I can't hold on to anything. That's why I'm that one person that's shopping the day before Christmas.
Oh, I can't do that. Only because of the crowds. Yes. I mean,
I'm not a fan.
Sophia said I get my mom to wrap my presents. That's awesome. Anita said I don't like wrapping gifts either. I don't mind. It's not that I don't like it. It's that I'm not good at it. It looks like a 5-year-old wrapped it.
Yeah.
Kate said I love wrapping gifts.
You know, and if it's a little kid that's going to tear into it, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
But if you're going somewhere and you're doing a gift exchange, you want it to be nice and pretty. So you try to get it. I'm just not a pretty wrapper.
Yeah, I'm a gift bag person too.
Yeah.
Sure. Hi, everyone. Hi, Rhea. I didn't even read this, but just saying hi. That's okay. We love it.
Come hang out anyway.
If you're like any of us, you'll forget all about it by the time if you decide to read the book anyway.
Yes.
True. Pro gift bags. Yes, Rhea. Mm-hmm. Gift bags all the way. I got Christmas wrap bagels from QVC. Huge time save. Wait. I think it's supposed to be bags, and
I think it's
maybe.
supposed to be.
I swear that the spell checker loves to mess with Nancy.
She says bags, not bagels. LOL. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of love gift bags. Yeah, me too. I
mean, I love bagels too. So don't get me
well,
wrong.
yes, I love bagels as well. I always
How do you gift wrap a bagel?
That I always have one student each year who loves to wrap, so I get them to wrap my family gifts. Then I get my mom to wrap the gifts for my kiddos. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one that gets the extra credit for sitting in the corner,
right?
Wrapping your presents?
You went from a B to an A.
Yep.
Have you ever hidden a gift so you don't give it earlier than half to buy a new one? Because you can't find the hidden one. I have not, but goodness gracious. It sounds like something I would do occasion. I mean, it really does, but I have not.
I think that's why I don't buy early too, because I'll like put it up and then I'll forget where I put it, and then I'll be like, I had you a gift, but I don't know where it is now.
Right. Like, here's a random April 13th gift that I just found.
Yeah.
There's Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth.
Hi.
It's so good to see you.
Thank you. Thanks for letting me come today. Sorry, I'm perpetually late.
You're
fine. This is not where I usually sit, but I didn't feel like moving the computer, and I turned it on and I was like, do I want them to see all of this? It's such a mess. But anyway, and the curtain is not heavy enough to block the light. But anyway.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like I'm like really shiny because the sun's like right
if there. I turn it away from the curtain, then you see even more of the mess.
So good. I just watched your video where you said your name was Elizalate, so that made me
laugh.
Yeah,
that was a nickname that one of my college friends gave me.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and then later I've also used Last Minute Lizzie.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I was telling, I guess it was Watch Mystery Madness host when we were in a Zoom meeting one time about almost being on Dr. Phil once, because he made some kind of statement in one of his shows, because this guy was on complaining about his mother being late all the time. And he's like, well, this is something you can just turn on and off. And he just went into this whole thing, about how being late was totally, something you could control. And I got online immediately and I was like, no, this is a complete struggle. And I told my whole story about everything, which I won't go into now. But anyway, so they called me from Dr. Phil and wanted me to be on. And they were all set to come and film us being late to church. It's when the girls were toddlers. And then we were going to fly out on the next day to be on the show. And the day before that they were supposed to fly out here, they called and said, well, Dr. Phil thinks he's looking at your file. He wants to spend 2 segments with you, but the show we've got you scheduled for is we only have time for 1 segment with you. So we're going to bump you to another show. And then they never called me back.
Wow.
So,
oh my gosh.
Anyway, it was funny though.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Jarrett said, yes, my 8-year-old wraps better than I do. We were talking about wrapping gifts. Are you a gift wrapper for the holidays?
Yes. I like to wrap. I will use bags if it's, are you talking about versus bags, like wrapping versus bags?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, we have bags and I'll use them. But like for our stuff at home, she's always said, yeah, we want to unwrap. We'd rather unwrap. It's no fun to take things out of bags. So
do you guys reuse your bags?
We reuse bags, and we've been known to reuse paper as well, because I learned to do that from my mom. I think was it a comedian? Was it Margaret Cho that was talking about her mom? Santa paper.
Yes.
And
yes.
I love that, because we would always unwrap with scissors so that we could cut the tape and keep the paper nice. And I have literally still got, like, after my mom died and I cleaned out her house, I brought some wrapping paper that is so vintage. It's I mean, I could probably sell it for good money now, because it's really old.
Wow.
That's cool.
Funny.
But yeah, the kids won't always allow me to save it now, the new paper. Katie's like, just tear it.
And then our other question was, what is your favorite flavored jelly?
Yes.
If you like jelly.
Jelly, probably strawberry.
Also, were we going to sprint or talk about the book first? Because it's like way past, I think, when you were.
Well, yeah, we were going to do it a quarter after. Whichever one you guys want to do. We can sprint and then come back and start talking about the book.
It doesn't matter. I just thought I'd bring it up so we could.
Either way.
Yeah.
Well, either way.
Yeah, let's just since it's not like an even time, we can just start talking about the book. What'd you guys rate the book?
I just finished it this morning, and I haven't even been on Goodreads to do that.
I give it 3.5 because I did like it more than the other one, but I don't know if I necessarily liked it enough for 4.
I absolutely agree with that statement. Yeah.
I would probably put it as a 4 on Goodreads, even if it was more of a 3.5 or 3.75. I would round up. So
yeah, to round up for Goodreads, I would give it a 4, but talking 3.5.
Gotcha. I think I'd give it a 4.
Good.
Yeah. I really like this one. I thought it was much better than 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Personally,
I didn't lose interest in it like the other two, so I mean.
And see, one of the reasons I wanted to come on today was because I didn't finish 2 and 3 until after you guys had already discussed. In fact, just yesterday, I finally went back and watched your discussion, and I wanted to just like put in the other side of things for 2 and 3 because I didn't hate those either.
I didn't either.
Well, I know I think you gave it a 4, right, Tiffany? I think I would have probably rated all of them a 4. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to think. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, because I'm not a critical reader, and if I just get a kick out of it, then I'm gonna rate it a 4, especially if there's not anything that I just really hate about it. So I was listening to Rose comments about the second one, and she did bring up some valid points that I hadn't even thought about. But the funny thing about this one is that when I started reading it, I was also copy editing a book for Jack Castle. And so I had that mode on in my brain. And so I did pick up on little things that I would have changed if I had been editing the book, just because I was in that mindset. But nothing like super major or anything.
Yeah, I thought that and I know Storm mentioned this already, but I thought that the landlord added a really much needed, quirky kind of fun character. I loved her.
Yeah,
we needed her.
I'm not big on like restaurant cozies, and I was getting bogged down in all the restaurant talk. Is why one of the reasons why I don't think I really cared for this series too much is because it was just too much of that. So adding her a little bit, at least that gave me something to look forward to, like having her like add her little 2 cents on things, and it made it funny.
Yeah.
Well, she should have been added from the beginning. I mean, for the second book, because I literally was thinking, when is she? How long is she going to stay in her friend's house?
Yeah.
I mean, she's a total third wheel, and the writer, the author would say, have Katie and Bill saying, oh, but we love having you. In real life, no, that is way too long to stay.
But in real life, your friends are going to say, "Oh, but we love having you here," but behind your back, they're going, "I wish she'd really get her own."
Yeah. She should have gotten her own place in book 2. For sure.
You're a lawyer. You shouldn't be living at your friend's house, like grubbing off of them like you had no money.
Did she not have any savings? You would think, being a lawyer, she would at least had enough savings to be able to afford to get a place.
I think that we're supposed to think about, like, because they say it a lot, like how high real estate is in that area. And so maybe that's like,
and
I agree. Like,
Lee could attest.
I don't think an adult would live with a friend that long and the friend not, want them to leave their home when it's just them and their husband. But yeah,
if Katie had been single, that would be different, maybe like a roommate situation.
True. I think one of the reasons that I like this series that other people didn't, which is funny, is that like I like the everyday stuff. I know Lee has said before, like she's like when they're talking about like the cooking and like the steps, and you're like, and I'm like, oh, I like that. So you know,
I normally like that in books, the details. I just didn't like it for her because she didn't do any of those things. And I feel like like we're talking about like the landlady being like the quirky character. I think seeing where this author's from and her parents' background, we're supposed to think that her parents were the quirky characters and they're endearing and pushy and it's their culture, when it really just kind of got annoying. And I think that the quirky landlady definitely brought that like comic relief, funny thing we were looking for. Where it wasn't
I never thought her parents were funny at all.
No, I think they
not
were
really
annoying and pushy and overbearing. But
and I mean, the landlady wore a boa to the funeral. Who wears a boa?
Yeah, and it was funny because she was like, she had no sequins on, and she like said
looked
that
her
like,
age.
and I'm like, did I need that? Because I mean, I know she was quirky, but I figured she drew a line at
like
she was
the black tutu because that's the only black she had for morning clothing.
I loved that. I love that.
Right. And I'm like, the fact that you have a tutu in itself. She's like, well, it was the only black I have. Well, of course. Why wouldn't you have a tutu? I mean,
and a black tutu, because I mean, most you think of tutus, they're like a peachy kind of color.
That's
so
funny.
Yeah.
But I love the setting of this. And, because I think of the boardwalk and I think of, like I said, y'all know I like the carnival and the fair and that's kind of what I think of when I think of the boardwalk. So I really enjoyed the setting of this series. I think that's another thing that's drawn me in.
I think Lee said this the other day, though, and I agree that it seems like I like more of the side characters than I do the main characters.
Oh,
for honestly, in this book, I do. I love all of the side characters. I love Michael. I love the landlady. I love even like just the niece. I like her too. Like all the other Katie, I like more than I like the main character.
And Pumpkin and Craig. I mean, I just don't know about that.
Leanna, I was going to ask you, because you're from New Jersey, right? Do you find that this is an accurate portrayal of the setting?
Yeah, yes, I do. The only thing that would be off, and I just went back to see when the book started, so I think it started off season, then we went through the summer, and now we're in oh no, it's been off season.
We're back around now to Easter.
We're at Easter, yeah.
So in Jersey Shore, you would rent out in the not in the summer, you would rent super cheap, and then in the summertime, you jack up the prices on your rentals. So that's another reason why I find it a little crazy that she couldn't find a place to stay, because everywhere would be cheap rentals in the winter.
Until right before Easter, when it should be cranking up to be.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, maybe, I mean, the author didn't really write a book for that time in between. So she finally realized, okay, I do need to get her out of Katie's house. Mm-hmm. So, but she could have maybe started it earlier or made it so that she moved in a couple months before that or something. I don't know,
and somebody might have mentioned that to her too, that to portray the Jersey Shore, you need to have her out and trying to find a place now instead of later.
I mean, I do think that they did portray a lot of things very accurately, like the roll down of the front of the boardwalk and you have to leave through the back, like that type of stuff is very accurate. A lot of the
do they call it the boards? Like you're gonna walk the boards? That's cool. I like that, because I noticed her saying that.
That would be the difference between going down the shore could mean you're going to the beach or you're going on the boardwalk or just whatever. So going to the boards would specify you didn't go to the beach, you were hanging out on the boardwalk.
Okay,
gotcha.
Awesome.
Gotcha.
What did you think about her deciding to go riding with Michael on that, because they were having the bike thing? She's going to ride behind him. Whenever they mentioned that, usually the people that do that are girlfriends or fiancés or wives or whatever. And then she's like, oh, maybe. And then she goes ahead and does it. I thought that, I think that was kind of weird, because I wouldn't do it, because then I think everybody would associate me with being like, especially since she's saying that she likes Azad more than she liked Michael. And we know how it ends at the end, but then even that, I almost thought that was a little unreal at the end whenever the comes.
That was like too much, too fast all of a sudden. I was like, whoa, what? I didn't expect that at all.
especially because twice he said before that, I want to take this really slow. I
Yeah.
don't want to mess up what we did before. And it's like,
And she keeps saying, well, I'm just friends with Michael. I'm just friends with Michael. But it's like, are you just friends with Michael? Because you jump on the chance to go on his bike every time he turns around.
Well, and maybe by slow, he meant like with the physical relationship. He wanted to like go in the traditional order of things, you know.
Well,
yeah. Which I respect that a lot, you know. And then, you know, I thought, okay, well, cool. Maybe they'll actually get married before they end up in bed together. And then she made a statement. It's like, okay, well, next time he's going to stay over. And I'm like, what is wrong with being traditional here? There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. I was feeling a little weird. I'm like with the little landlord downstairs, little landlady downstairs, bringing him because you have to bring him up through or whatever. She's like, next time maybe we need to go around because you know she's like they're like we're peeking in the window.
Yeah, I'm like, no, next time just don't go there. Just you know, you've got a senior citizen right below you.
Right.
So now does that mean that she's not going to stay there long if her and Azai get married soon?
Yeah, I didn't know.
And will she still be a character? I hope.
I hope so. Yeah.
And so far we only have the one more to go because we have the Christmas one next month. So I'm wondering if that's like it and it doesn't really matter, or if
that's it.
If there'll be more because that one was written in 2020. I thought maybe there might be more.
Oh, you don't think there'll be more? There could, well, I mean, you know, never say never.
Well, yeah, because like I had like an Ellery Adams, the Hope Street Church. I thought it was done, and she brought out a new one.
Yeah,
I've several years. And it's been several years, so I figured, well, I caught up on that series this year, and then I go, oh, there's another one, darn it.
Well, I think that was a publishing thing. Like she did the first 3 under the Jennifer Stanley name and then changed publishers. So she had to change the titles and, you know, her author name and everything, but then continued with the same series.
Yeah, so I never count a series out. I always go back and check just to make sure because if it's been several years, then maybe, but there's still been some that the last book was like 2015 and then all of a sudden they came out with a new book. But that's because probably they got the rights back to the book and decided to do it themselves, self-publish, or they just got another publisher. Because even Marty Wingate, one of my my favorite ones with her, like the Potting Shed series, it was under Alibi, which was a little branch off, I think, Penguin, but they like kind of like shut down. And so she hasn't written anything in that for like several years. So I thought, well, it's finished. And then I only needed to read the last one and I'd be caught up. And then when I went and looked at it, there was another one. And I'm like, wait a second, where did that one come from?
Yeah, there's definitely been series that I thought have ended. And I think that you're right, Storm. I think the authors thought they ended, right? And then all of a sudden they're Rita Lakin, the Gladdy Gold series, there was a huge jump in that. The Pepper Martin series by Casey Dan. I'm talking like in between 5 and 10 years. And I'm like, okay, they thought that it was ended. And then, you know, so I guess like Elizabeth said, never say never, but I didn't realize it was published in 2020. I guess it could definitely be still going for sure.
I know you can't even, I almost said, well, you know, only unless the author has died, then you know it's done, but you can't even say that because their child could start writing more. Look at Tony Hillerman and his daughter Anne, you know, picked up and
didn't like Sheila Connolly's daughter
just recently because she passed away in 2020 and a book came out last month or the month before by her. And I was like, hey, wait, she just passed away. And I thought, well, maybe she had finished it, but then it said her daughter finished it.
Okay. And yeah, there have been some new Janet Daly books and she died in like 2007. I'm like, where are these coming from?
She does say on Goodreads, somebody asked her a question in 2019. She said there's at least 2 more books. One will be released in late 2019. So I don't know if her 19 and her 20. And then if you go to her website, the Mistletoe one is the last thing that's out. Any information about her on her site. I don't know.
I kind of wish
we'll see how it wraps up and see what happens.
Based on the cover, I wish there had been a little more Easter in it. I mean, for it to be promoted as kind of an Easter book,
Agree.
there really
100%.
wasn't much.
I thought
I didn't even know it was an Easter book till I started reading it. So
right, yeah, because the On the Lamb didn't give it away. That just gave it away that it was the kebab type of book. So.
Right. And I guess that's a traditional dish for their family. Yeah. I don't know what how you want to structure the discussion, but since I'm on here, I wanted to bring up one other thought, and I think Lee, it might have been you or it might have been Ro after the second book that mentioned how sometimes she will bring up things and then they don't go anywhere. And I have been thinking from the beginning, you know how they keep mentioning about Michael and his father being, involved in some illegal activities, but his sister, I was talking about his sister follows the father, and Michael is kind of on the straight and narrow. Yeah. Well, where's the sister, and when are they gonna? When are we gonna see that story? Because she literally keeps bringing it up, and I'm like, why are you even mentioning it if it's not gonna go anywhere? It makes no sense. So
or at least make the sister like a suspect or something, a suspicion, even if she doesn't actually do it. I mean, because you never.
Yeah, and I don't even think she's ever been like introduced other than just to talk about her.
I think that from what I gather, but I agree because she's never been introduced or anything. I'm guessing like it sounds like he's got his hands in a bunch of different things, and his sister, kind of does the certain businesses, and then Michael just has the motorcycle shop. But yeah, she says it multiple times, like, well, Michael doesn't follow his dad, but his sister, she's all, and I'm like, I agree.
It's funny you guys say that because I thought as soon as we found out that Gilbert was involved in loan sharking, somehow Michael's family was gonna
I did too,
intervene of some kind there or be part of it. I don't know.
And when it was bikers and stuff, all those bikers like his friends like Pumpkin and Craig and everything, I thought, well, where's Michael in all of this? And then I actually thought, why didn't she ask Michael more about his friends?
Yeah.
Because she thought maybe they could have done something. You would have thought that, would have been like, hey, how well do you know your friends?
Right. Yeah, because she even said that. She questioned that to herself. Well, maybe when they just ride together, they don't really have a chance to talk. But she didn't actually ask him about it, And back to what Storm was saying about her going on that ride in the first place when she was already kind of leaning towards Azad. I mean, I think she did agree to do it before she told Azad, but she at least did tell Azad that she was going to do it. She didn't really, she didn't ask his permission or something, which she shouldn't have to. But I don't know. There's a balance in there somewhere. So
I kind of going off of that, I feel like would Azad or anybody really just always be okay with somebody else you knew that Lucy kind of had a thing for you and him a little bit, or he at least Michael has feelings for her, you'd just be okay with no problem every time, and she goes off on these bike rides with him, or I don't know, just that we're friends and that's it. And Azad's just okay, I don't know. I just feel that's a little unrealistic, but
I feel bike rides are a little bit more intimate than just driving in the car too, because I mean you have to put your arms around them, you have to hold on to them, and you're
right.
So.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree. I think it's a little too far. It's a little questionable.
And I think I'm just partial to I like Michael more than Azad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do too, but I mean, I think everybody did. I think she's going to end up with Azad.
Yeah.
I feel like that was there was never a question,
her parents would disown her.
What'd you say?
I said, I think if she didn't, her parents would disown her.
Yeah, right? I mean, for sure. But
yeah, I agree.
Everybody in the comments, tell us what you rated. You probably have, and I haven't been doing
they've been talking about it.
We gotta catch up with the comments.
Okay. About buying gifts early. I forget gifts or I'll misplace them. Gotcha. That's funny. I don't do much wrapping. I send through
There you
Amazon.
go.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah. Kids want the gift cards and all that. I might pay in candy and pizza, huh?
The wrapping paper, I think.
Wrapping paper.
Oh,
like
I
to
love
get
it.
to wrap
Giving
for
an extra
you.
credit.
Oh, for the kids.
Yeah.
Gotcha. For the student. Gotcha. Onion bagels and smear of cream cheese. Yes. That does sound good.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Hello to everyone who said hello.
I have too much shipping. Gotcha.
No one knows, yeah.
Everybody's saying hello.
You're
If I find
really
the gift,
behind on the comments.
Yeah.
if I find the gift, I hold it off for birthday or next Christmas. Nice. We're happy to see you, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh,
You did
that was
do
an
a
amazing
really
Dr.
good-
Phil impression. It was pretty good, Elizabeth.
I also do an Elvis, and
I don't know if you knew, Elizabeth, but Hannah dressed as Dr. Phil for Halloween.
I
Yeah.
remember I saw that in the chat. Yes, that's hilarious. I think because her boss looks like Dr. Phil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I have kind of another connection. My aunt, she's passed away now, but she was a nurse, and she worked in, like, when he was still doing clinical stuff. I think she didn't meet him. He had already left that practice, but when she came to work there, the chair she sat in had been his chair. So
Oh.
That's funny.
and then this is an aunt who always seems to find herself in interesting things, because she also owns an actual bed. Well, like I said, she's passed away now, but her family have it. She owned an actual bed that came from the real chicken ranch that was the place that was, the
Best little whorehouse in Texas.
yeah, Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, where that was based on. So the actual place, she has a bed that I guess she bought it at an auction. And then when my mom was visiting her, she slept in it. And my mom is like more of a church lady than I am. So she came home, she's like, I slept in a bed from the chicken ranch. That is a little disturbing.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Occasion said my stepmother and I used to, and I have used the same bags to gift each other. That's funny. I'm sure that's happened to me too. I mean, I just buy all year what we want. It's really more about the spirit in church now. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of the same way at this point. I agree.
Who was it that commented about going back and forth with a sister? I have it's kind of a gift box that's shaped like a gingerbread house, and every other year or so, well, I had it originally when it was new, and I gave my sister-in-law a gift in it. I just put some stuff in and gave it to her. And then a couple years later, she filled it and gave it back to me. So we keep kind of going back and forth with that. I think I've actually had to repair it a little bit. It's been back and forth so many times.
I have a coworker at work, and we did the same thing. Like a company sent us a bag one time, and it was like the ugliest bag, and we both laughed about it. I took it home, and then like for her birthday, I put her gifts in that. Then for like Christmas, we just have like for 20 years, we've given that bag back and forth to each other.
That's awesome.
We have like a group of friends that we do like a white elephant exchange, and there's one gift that one year was so ridiculous that it comes back every single year. Whoever got it, every single year.
Yeah, I love that though. Like those type of traditions, though. Yeah,
it's fun.
It's fun. I missed that question. I like blackberry jelly, but that's it. I'm not a huge jelly fan, and I don't like peanut butter and jelly. Oh my gosh, Garrett.
I know somebody else who doesn't like peanut butter and jelly either, but
LOL.
Can't.
I forgot what I rated it. Jared said I gave it 4 stars. It was the first one I really liked since book 1. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, Hannah said she gave it 3.5. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Books 2 and 3 were okay. Yeah, I agree. I think I probably would give them 3.5s. I rounded them up to 4 because on Goodreads, obviously, they don't do 0.5s. But this one was definitely, I think, a solid 4 for me. I just because I know I liked it better in 2 and 3. But I enjoyed all of them. I gave it 4. I really loved it. I enjoyed that she moved out on her own. I guess the killer, though. Really?
See, and I need to remind myself to like not forget those characters that they don't mention very much.
I kind of guessed it too. I mean, I wasn't for certain, but then when she was going back through the characters and who the possible suspects were, I was like, okay, well, it can't be one of these, so it has to be the tram guy.
I do think that the the tram guy just accepted their story about the newspaper thing really too quickly, even after he questioned it, and they kind of came back with their little comeback, and he was like, oh, okay, no problem. Like, he did agree to it a little too quickly.
Yeah.
Like, looking back.
Yeah.
Yeah, because some of the stories they give for things they do, it was like, come on.
I think
It was
they are
fine
in
that.
favor of breaking and entering a little too much.
Yes.
Well, and he accepted the fact that, okay, even if they had a story, like if you came back to your business and somebody was inside your office,
Yeah.
I'm not really sure, even if you're a reporter, I'm okay with that. Actually, it'd make me even more nervous if you were a reporter. I don't know. I thought that was a little strange.
Well, I think I just wanted it to be either Rhonda or is it Sophie? What was
Sophia.
Is it Sophia? Yeah, I wanted it to be one of them so much that I didn't pay attention to anybody else.
One thing I thought was interesting is the whole box with pictures and the key.
Yeah.
Because when Lucy asked her landlady if she knew anything about a key, she said, well, here's a box he left for me. I'm like, hold on. He was trying to put you in a home. He never expected that you would outlive him.
Right.
He didn't leave anything for you.
Right.
They should have worded it so that just to say this was found in his belongings and they gave it to me.
Right.
Yeah.
He was not expecting to go before her. He was way too self-centered and greedy. So that was kind of weird. And then once they even found it, I mean,
okay, look, there's a key in the bottom of this. It's got to be the one.
Yeah.
I agree. And too convenient. Too convenient.
It was convenient. And also, they didn't really need to like sneak around to go because she was his only heir except for the wife. Well, I don't know. So it was like, okay, well, this is his belongings, so I need to go clear it out. So no mystery there. Let's just go clear out his belongings and I'll help you. So it could have been totally innocent. But then whenever she realized, and I'm maybe getting things out of order, but when she realized that she was going to be able to find where his stuff was, she could have told the police right then, but no, I've got to go clear Melanie's name. Well, no, because if you get in the middle of it, you're just going to mess up the evidence. You should tell the police right now, and then they get a search warrant, and then they go find it. Trust the police to do what they need to do.
I actually think that's one of the reasons why I knock down books, because I actually really enjoyed overall this whole book. Again, I like the setting. I like the side character they added. So for me, I'm all about rating it by enjoying. So enjoyment. So I really liked it. One of the reasons I knocked down books is just what Elizabeth said. Like, don't overstep. Like, you're just going to mess things up. Leave it to people who know what they're doing. It really irritates me.
And that Madam, whatever her name is, Madam
Vega,
right? She told her, watch out. This time is going to be dangerous. So what does she do? Just jumps right. She doesn't even, I mean, I was like, he's like, oh no, what am I going to do now? This guy's got me. And it's like, yeah, she warned you.
Right. Well, that goes along with too, just what you guys are saying, as far as she saw the guy, the hooded with the hat on when she was on her, one time. Then she saw him in the parking lot when she came back from her niece's soccer game. 2 times. Your best friend's husband is a cop.
Yeah.
He says all the time, don't get yourself in danger. Call Bill if you need to. And she never does. You already know that Bill's trying to become a detective and the detective doesn't like her. The district attorney doesn't like her. Why are you just like taking it upon yourself instead of like maybe letting him be the hero and like be a cop and figure it out for himself? I don't know. Like, I think
she could take a lesson from Mrs. Jeffries.
There you go.
Have y'all read any of those?
Yes.
I haven't read those, but I know like she's the one that helps him.
Yes.
And he doesn't have any idea that he's being helped because he's a little bit incompetent.
That.
Yeah.
So his whole staff solves the mysteries and he gets all the credit.
Oh, that's funny. I love that.
Yeah. But when they said that, because the tram guy made the statement that he had been following her since she had been in his office, but I feel like, and I didn't go back to double check, but I feel like when she first saw somebody out on her deck, that was before they ever went to his place. So I don't know. I feel like she got things out of order. I could be wrong.
I don't remember. Yeah.
I wasn't sure on that. I was thinking the same thing, but I wasn't sure. So
yeah.
I feel like I should have took notes on this one because I had a lot of things that I'm like, ooh, 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 and I didn't take any notes.
I know. I feel the same way. I should have like marked some things, and I have my own copy, and I could have like stuck some post-it notes in, but I didn't. Should have.
Sometimes when you're reading, you're just reading it, to get the story.
Right. Yeah, because it obviously helps us remember, but I feel like when I take notes, it takes away from my enjoyment.
Yes.
I think because I start thinking about it like annotation, like college, and I'm like, okay, I want to enjoy reading at this point in my life, and so I don't know. I think it's psychological for me. It's not.
But
like,
I do think. I mean, if I'm reading on the Kindle, I mean, you can like highlight a word and put remember this part or something, and then keep going. And then you don't have to. I mean,
I just never think.
Sophia, we call the wobbly stuff Jello.
Jello. Yeah, we're talking about jam, and I was going to say jelly or jam. I should have. I'm sorry. I should have.
I gave it up at 64%. Started skimming, gave it 2 stars. I just don't connect with the characters or even the mystery. Gotcha, Cajun. Jam, Sophia.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. I really agree. Jelly as in jam. Also love the engagement. I gave most of them a 4. Also Elizabeth, yeah. That landlady needed to be in the story or the series from the beginning. She was a great side character.
She was.
Agreed.
I love the landlord too. I love the restaurant stuff, and I like the characters. Nice.
And I think if she was in one more book like ahead, it would have made a lot more sense because if she knew she was going to write them getting engaged at the end of this one, I mean, it really made no sense for her to even move out.
Right.
If they're just going to get married in the next book or whatever, and then move in together. So, but if it would have been like maybe book 3, then you would at least had her with like book 3 and book 4, and then they moved out.
Yeah.
Donna said, I agree. I was wondering when she was going to get her own place. Absolutely. I ever felt she was grubbing. I do think the real estate prices were higher and better than with her parents.
Does she mean you never felt like she was grubbing? I think is what she meant.
Yeah.
I also think she walked away from everything in Philadelphia. She did not leave on good terms with her practice. She might have contract penalties,
Maybe.
I
don't know anything about law. So
that's a fair point. And I mean, for most of us, I think even if it's not season, if oceanfront property is probably more than what most people can afford, even non-season prices, I would assume, right? Mm-hmm. Especially with the housing market. I mean, well now, but this was in, a couple years, but whether it's season or not, I'm not able to buy an oceanfront property or, so I think
I will never be able to afford oceanfront property.
Right.
I wouldn't want oceanfront property, really. Too much hurricane threat.
I'm with you, Elizabeth.
I love Florida, but I like being right in the center where I don't have to really worry about
either
stuff
side
coming at me from either side.
Mm-hmm. Jarrett said, her parents seem normal to me. Gotcha. I think, I mean, I think they're a little overbearing too, but they didn't annoy me. I think they're funny, but that's because it's not my parents. Like,
okay, I want to say something. The very first book, it says, as summer comes to an end in the Jersey Shore town. So summer has come to an end, and then we've progressed to Easter. Mm-hmm. So it's been how many months would that be? Summer.
Well, that's like the interesting part that you just said. Summer came to an end, and now we're back at Easter.
Mm-hmm. But that was the first book. Have we come? Yeah. Has it been more than a year, or is it we're just going?
Well, if summer came to an end, we're talking September, so October, November, December, January, February, March.
Well, I don't even remember what months were the books 2 and 3 set.
Let's see.
I'm not sure, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like it's.
Oh wait, that was number 3. That wasn't even so. I was looking at number 3. It says summer's come to an end. So
Okay.
But I think
Because I was thinking the wedding one was in the summer or early summer.
The first one said things are slow in the off season in this Jersey Shore town. That was the first.
Yeah, that's the first one. Yeah.
Okay.
So then off season is what, when?
The winter.
Labor Day till Memorial Day. That's
okay, so like September, around September or whatever it is. Okay. And then stabbed in the baklava, what were we doing?
It was a wedding, so I would think it would be like around, June.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they have it.
And then one feta they had it was summer comes to an end because that's when they were doing the castle competition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, on the beach.
So it's had to have been at least 2 years in the.
Yeah, the way it's going, it's like 2 years have passed. I don't know, and I'm sorry, I agree. I don't know anybody who's going to let their friend live with them and their husband for 2 years and be like, "Love having you here." No.
Well, maybe it was just maybe it's just come one full year. Maybe she started around like slow season early in 1 year, and then we went all the way through the year, and now we've come back around to Easter for these.
Even that's a long time, but yeah,
it is. It is.
Bye, Nancy. She had to go.
Oh, bye, Nancy.
She said she certainly said enough, and her husband wants to do something. It was fun.
Nice. Thank you, Nancy. Well, she did say the series gets great ratings from the majority of readers on Goodreads, so I think this group is the minority. Gotcha.
Well, there is that cozy mystery that just isn't for, me.
Absolutely, there is. For sure.
I enjoyed it. I mean, I don't regret reading them at all. There are some books I wish I could unread, but this has been fun. I've enjoyed them.
I also think my biggest problem with this is I had to read it off of Hoopla.
Yeah.
I like to use Hoopla for audios only. I don't necessarily like to read them because you can't see percentages. You can't see these things. The font is weird. Mm-hmm. And I'm just used to being it from the library on my Kindle and not Hoopla. And I just didn't like it. And I couldn't get it on audio. and so
you can't on Hoopla, you can't do like on like an ebook, a regular ebook, you can't make it talk to you or anything. You just have to read it. So that's why I bought them on eBay. And I have the last one scoped out in my watch list. So I've got to click purchase and get that here soon.
Nice. And the last one it talks about their impending nuptials and wedding stuff and stuff. So it could be a perfect ending if they get married in the last.
Yeah, maybe.
And you know what else will be the perfect ending? We finished a series, another one.
Yes. Yes.
The unofficial series about series.
Are you guys good with doing a sprint at 1, which would be in 1 minute because we're an hour in, do a sprint and then come back?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. When we sprint, I'm gonna have to run to the restroom real quick when we
Same
start
thing. Me too. It's too much coffee this morning.
Is a half an hour okay with everyone for a sprint?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sherry said she's leaving soon too, so bye, Sherry.
Bye, Sherry. Oh, there we go. I'll leave off on Jarrett because it's 1. So Jarrett said, I think the time span for the book was almost a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking too.
Mm-hmm.
So reading till 30. Let me put that up. I promise we'll get back to the comments. I know.
That's why I said we were a little chatty.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said we were a little chatty.
It's my fault.
Bye, Diane. I see she's leaving too.
Bye, Diane. Good to see you. All right, guys. Happy reading.
I'm going to turn off my camera for a minute too.
That's fine.
How was your sprints? Mine was good. I'm listening to Do or Die #2 in the Library Lovers. I'm at 41%, so it was nice. I'm enjoying it.
Awesome. I just read 8 pages, but it's a big book.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What are you reading?
It's kind of a companion book to the Mitford series by Jane
Oh.
Karen.
Oh.
And I started reading it in January, and then it's just been sitting around, and I keep putting other stuff ahead of it. So I said, okay, this month I'm going to read it. So my goal is to read like 22 pages a day, and I had only read about half of that this morning, and then I picked up On the Lamb to make sure I got that finished. So I thought I'd go ahead and read the rest of my allotted pages, and I still only have like 2 pages left to finish my section, and then I've got another stack of short things to finish out the day, depending on how many sprints we do.
Wow, nice.
I made it to 7% in killer research, and I had to go and deal with my father because he was ordering us something from the cafe, and he's like, "Can you get them? Because I can't get them." I'm like, "Well, maybe they just weren't there whenever he called, because I called and I got somebody, so
Right.
I had to order it."
So, do they deliver it?
No, Dad'll have to go pick it up.
What did you order?
Just a brisket fry. That's like pretty much
Ooh.
what I always order there. Yeah, definitely not like the healthiest thing, but it's the best thing they have.
It sounds delicious.
Yeah, because it's like a large order of fry, and then they have like the brisket on it, and then they put barbecue sauce, and it has onions, pickles, and black olives. But I hold the black olives because I'm not an olive person.
That sounds delicious.
And peas.
It really does.
That's really good.
Yeah.
It
The
is
reason
really
I was late at noon was not because I had to go to the post office. I had 2 eBay packages to mail, but on the way home, I thought, ooh, I should go to the dollar store and get some snacks if I'm going to be sitting at the computer for 3 hours, and we haven't had lunch, and I need something quick that I can hand to Emily without having to go fix something. So then I was like, okay, so Tiffany's probably going to ask me, what snacks did you get? and it's all completely healthy. I got store brand of Nutty Bars, which
Nutty Bars. That's like
they're not as good. I just ate one. That's
Yeah.
gonna count as my lunch, and I'm gonna give one to Emily. But I had never seen these. I had to eat one of these in the car. The Oreo Most stuff. Have y'all ever seen
wow.
those?
I've not heard of that either.
It's like
Wow.
double stuff. And then I got it because I'm gonna probably eat these. I got another package of Oreos because my family, my husband and my other daughter will want some. So I'm gonna try not to open those right now though.
Nice.
Since I have the most stuff.
Gotcha.
I have decided that I'm not worrying all that much about the whole dieting thing until after the first of the year. Because
Oh, and I did get something else because of what y'all were talking about. Was it last night or night before? Y'all were talking about Reese's. Somebody asked me about trees. I did get a Reese's tree.
Oh yeah.
ooh, there you go.
Yeah.
Marcus went out for a little bit. I should say, when you stop at 7-Eleven, can you get me a tree?
Yeah, there you text him real quick
Yeah.
or something. It's like,
Yeah.
I got
Every
this at
time we
Family
talk about
Dollar.
Reese's,
I don't know.
I
Do
think
you guys
about
have?
I always think about Johara every time
Yeah.
Reese's comes up. Even like people like at work. And no matter when it's said, I always think about Johara.
Yeah.
What you're doing killer research? Did you start it, Lee?
I actually didn't start anything. I forgot. I was like, let me call you can't see it, but my entire desk is like filled with crap. And I was like, I need to call my doctor's office and make an appointment. Oh, they're still open. Let me do that real quick. I've just been trying to like clean up a little bit of stuff on my desk here and get that stuff done. So productive in other ways, but no, I didn't start reading anything yet.
Gotcha. People saying bye. People headed out. Going to brunch. Yum.
Nice.
Love brunch. Hi, Cheryl. I'm late. That's okay. I was babysitting my roommate's baby. I'm going to read a historical fiction called The Orphan's Tale, I think. I've heard of that.
Me too. Yeah.
Leanna read 21 pages. Nice, Leanna. I was distracted, so I only got a couple of pages read. Gotcha. Happens all the time to me. 13%. Nice. That was a good sprint for you, Occasion.
Upping her game by like 1% or something.
Right? Yeah, she's read 64 pages.
That's amazing.
Wow. I read 8.
Wow.
Wow.
Hi,
So,
Elizabeth.
are you
Cheryl.
gonna? I see you when you're looking at comments that of people that just came in, but are you gonna go back and do the discussion comments too?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I feel bad that I was jabbering and not
No.
you weren't doing the comments like you always do. You're so good. Usually, like when I'm just watching, I'm always amazed at how well you are at like going through every comment. Whenever I host a live show, I miss half the comments because I'm just so scatterbrained and I miss a lot of them.
When I'm like hosting or whatever, they always I try to get them, they jump, and then I lose my place, and I'm like, oh no, I lost my place.
Kay said 19 pages. Nice, Kay. That's awesome. And Jarrett said 5%. Excellent. All right. Yes. I'm heading back up to where we were before just to see everybody's thoughts on the book.
I believe we were at Jarrett's comment that said something about the book looked like it took place over a year, Nancy.
Yeah.
Yes, you are right. Yep. I'm with you, Tiffany. I really enjoyed, and I'm sad there's only one left. And I didn't realize it was put out in 2020, so there very well could be more to the series. Did anyone else miss her and Azad becoming a couple from the last book? I remembered it.
Yeah.
But
also, actually, I don't know, because it was like they went on a couple of dates. But did they actually say, "Oh, we're boyfriend girlfriend"? No, I don't think they ever did. They just went on a couple of dates to, they're a thing now.
I think they did.
I think they did. Well, I mean, I felt like she had an internal dialogue about he wanted to obviously date. He was there. And I feel like we got an internal dialogue of her saying, I want to be with Azad over Michael. I'm going to, try it out, blah, blah, blah. So I feel like that was.
I always felt like her internal monologue of Michael is just a friend. Michael is just a friend was her trying to say, no, I don't like Michael. I don't like Michael. I don't.
Yeah.
He's just a friend. He's just a friend.
Well, she did at the end say of that last one to Michael, she did say like, me and Azad are going to try to give it a try.
Yeah.
We did tell him that. So.
And he seemed, he was pretty cool with it because, he's like, as long as you're happy, I'm happy, kind of thing.
Right.
So, in my mind, they need to give Michael
a girlfriend.
A girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I want to see Michael be happy.
Yeah,
because I really like him more than I did Azad. Which is my problem. That's why I don't like love triangles, because I always end up picking the one that doesn't get picked.
The one that doesn't get picked. Yeah. So to me, 1 year isn't that bad. I'm just not as hard on the characters as some in this group, I guess. Yeah, I mean, everybody likes different things.
In my defense, she doesn't like my very favorite book series.
What's that?
She doesn't like your favorite book series.
Oh,
yeah.
I think
she tried to get her to try another Library Lovers book, but she's like, I didn't like the first one.
But you know what? That just goes to show that people like different things. And while one of us can love something, somebody else can absolutely not like it. And both are okay.
Right. 100%. Yeah. And that's with anything. I
got Tiffany starting with the second one now, so I feel better now.
If everybody loved, every book, your discussions would be kind of boring.
Yeah.
And somebody in our book club one time said that they had heard someone say, if everybody in a book club says that they love a book, somebody's lying.
Yeah.
We would all just sit here and go, oh, me too. Oh, me too. Me.
Yeah. It wouldn't be much of a discussion.
She wants to say hi, but her hair hasn't even been brushed in like 2 days. You can wait.
Hello. I 100% agree. And I think that's
there you go.
With
saying hi. 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 She's tapping all of you on the screen. All right, you go watch your movie, okay? I'll talk to you in a minute. I gave her a nutty bar and sent her on her way.
Gotcha.
Sorry about
that would satisfy me.
Yeah, me too. I think that we should be that way with anything in life. I think that people get to one or the other, and that's why we don't have a happy medium for almost anything anymore. It's okay not to like the same thing.
And I think that's why you have those, Yeah, it makes me aggravated when somebody doesn't love something I love, but you've got to think that everybody has their own opinion. And like those ones that attack people because they don't love their favorite book like everybody else does. It's like, I'm okay. It's okay. I can have an opinion that I don't like it. That doesn't mean you have to come at me like, you're going to like haunt me forever or something.
Yeah.
And I just have the opinion like I mean, I think it's because of my work. Like there are so many more things to worry about than whether Lee and I like the same book. Like I mean, we have so much other stuff in the world. I don't know. So yeah.
Well, and another thing too, I think that happens in groups is, like I lead our mystery book club at my public library, and whenever they asked me to take it over, my very first meeting as a leader, I said, okay, here's what I would like to see happen. If somebody expresses an opinion about a book, and if I say, oh, I love this book, that doesn't mean that all of the rest of you have to agree with me.
Right.
If I love a book and you hate it, you say, oh my goodness, I absolutely hated it. But we can all have the valid opinion and it be our own opinion, but you don't have to be afraid. I said, I don't want anybody to be afraid to express how they really feel about a book just because somebody else in the group likes it or doesn't like it or whatever, because everybody's opinion is valid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I think that sometimes things go off the wayside with like Storm talking about is that stick to the book. Don't come at me on a personal level about whether I liked the book or not. If you don't like the book, that's fine. What didn't you like about the book? But I
don't feel like we also like, okay, so like Storm says her opinion. I'm not picking on you, Storm. I'm saying you pick your opinion. And I've got to be like, no, blah, 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 and give my opinion. And she feels she can defend herself back. And I'm going to argue. It's a book at the end of the day. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's so many other things in life to worry about than a book. But I don't feel like we've ever done that on here. So I appreciate that. But I'm just saying like when that stuff happens, I think that, it goes to,
If I don't like something or whatever it is, I just keep it to myself.
Tiffany, you were saying in a video the other day, I'm sorry, you were saying that you were at some kind of conference where somebody was talking about cozy mysteries and it's a problem if this or that. I mean, I don't know, refresh me on what that was and what the situation was, but you were saying, no, a problem is like if somebody's over here dying. If somebody just classifies a book in the wrong way, that's not a big deal.
And I think part of it was like seriously in the same week, I'd been doing counseling with somebody for a long time and they revealed something that was super traumatic. And it was something that I'd been carrying around for a couple days. Like I try not to bring work home, but like it was a large thing. And it was just like weighing on me. And then this person's like, if you classify Agatha Christie, it's just such a problem that we're, defining these cozies wrong. And I'm like, oh my God, are you free? It just bothered me. Like I was like, problem is homelessness. I mean, a problem is just.
I do think it's pretty cool that we now have people like in other chats or whatever going, no, that's not a cozy. This is what a cozy is.
Yeah.
Right.
Like Kay, I think it was Kay was saying or whatever. Like
exactly. But there's nothing wrong with also just educating somebody in just a kinder and I hate using kind because it's just so overused, but like in a kind way of going, well, this is what a cozy is, and maybe you didn't know that or whatever, and then the person can non-defensively go, oh yeah, I didn't know that, thank you, and now they know, and everybody can just move on, and that's it.
Yeah.
It didn't have to be like you can't, like you're stupid and you didn't know, like, and make them feel awful or whatever.
Right. But Elizabeth, it was all about so I that conference, I didn't really enjoy that part of it anyways, because they seriously had PhD professors talking about, which is fine. I don't mean anything by that, but I mean like analytically talking about cozies. And I'm like, well, what was the conference? I mean, why is that needed? I feel like, anyways. And then they were talking about how people get wrong what cozies are, but they were taking it to this extreme. And they were saying it like it's a problem. Like, I mean, oh my gosh, like serious, like, and again, after I think the workload that it had just that week, I seriously think it was that, but it was just like, No, it's not a problem. I mean, I get clarifying it and saying like Agatha Christie really isn't considered a cozy, and that's why. But this whole like, I don't know. I think it was just me.
Agatha Christie is not considered a cozy because it's considered a classic, and but I think if I'm going to tell somebody, well, if you like Agatha Christie, it is cozy because there's no violence in it or anything like that, then you might like a normal like cozy mystery.
They just didn't call them cozies back then.
Yeah,
but there are several mystery series that you could consider cozy, but that was before it was ever named.
Well, and like we were talking about, like the older ones, like from the 80s, they're not very cozy, you know, because when you go back and read them, you're like, this isn't like the cozies we have now. But they didn't call them cozies back then. They were probably just classified as a mystery.
Yeah.
But now that we have these other mysteries, we're like, oh, well, this got the same kind of stuff as like a cozy mystery, so we'll just call it a cozy mystery now.
Right.
We said the same thing. Like nowadays, you have middle grade, but when we were younger, Babysitter's Club would have probably been middle grade, but we just didn't have that term. So
right, absolutely.
Call it because that wasn't a word yet or a term yet.
Right.
Yeah.
You had children's books and adult books.
That was it.
And teenagers started reading adult books probably before they should.
Right.
I always hear people say that
they
read BC.
Yeah, there really wasn't a lot of true YA and at that time, and certainly not like now, for sure.
Right,
absolutely.
right.
Yeah. Cajun said, I don't like the constant questioning of Azad's motive and thinks she is keeping Michael in reserve.
I thought that a lot too sometimes, that, you know, he's on the back burner in case things don't happen with Azad. I've got Michael.
Where does Azad live? Maybe he moves in with her.
And Eloisa.
Oh my goodness.
Eloisa's gonna
Eloisa would love that though. She would love that.
Right. She definitely likes him. That whole scene whenever she first meets Azad was so funny. Really.
I was cracking up. I was cracking up.
I was thinking too at Easter, I'm like, you left Eloise out on the balcony with Azad alone? Like, what were you doing? Come on. You want your man. Come on, no way.
No, I knew she would end up with Azad. It's clear that's where her hormones lay.
It was definitely clear that she did have the raging hormones going, even though she's like, hey, I'm an adult, and they're talking about like the teenagers or whatever. It's like, yeah, you still like his arms stretching, looking at
his bulging biceps through his chef's jacket.
Yeah, I'm like, no, chef's jackets are not sexy. I don't get that. But I guess if you're in the restaurant business, it could be.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Michael is a nice guy, but it's clear she loves Azad. Patent attorneys probably do better in cities too. Not sure how much patent business she would find where she is living now. It's a resort town. I don't have any idea.
Yeah, probably a good point.
Yes, I agree. I thought we would get more of the mob family.
Mm-hmm.
I would love more.
It's not fun having a mob family nearby and not get anything, any juicy details.
Exactly.
Especially if you're going to tease me about it.
Yeah.
And I feel like we did get that one little tease when she met the father at the restaurant and they had their little meal together. And it was like, oh, all right, we're going to.
And in the first one, there was some,
little conversations and
maybe
stuff.
She's pitched it to her, publisher, and they don't want her to do that one or something.
True.
Well, I could see people saying, let's not go there with a cozy or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if this series ends with the next book before
being the final one.
Being the final one. Like if this will be the end.
The next one will be the end. Melinda said, I really dislike this book. Relationships are written very strange to my liking in this one. Gotcha. Nancy, you'll probably get the last book before the rest of us. You'll have to let us know. I feel like it being a wedding, it will conclude the series. Yeah, I'm not sure. We will see. Yes, think that too, Hannah, hence the engagement. I can't even believe Azad said he wanted to take it slow, then 2 dates later proposed without either of them showing the love to each other.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Sad it's dinner time, 5:40 p.m. on Saturday, and I'm eating porridge oatmeal I have a really bad ear infection. Oh,
Aw.
in both my ears, it
Oh.
spread to inner ears, and porridge is the only thing I eat. Oh my gosh, I hope you feel better.
That's
Oh,
bummer.
Yeah.
Earaches are the
ear
worst.
infections are the worst too, I feel like. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, that was really bizarre, Melinda. It just felt very like out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I thought at that moment he was like Azad was gonna like confess that he knew more about Gilbert or something else, not propose. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that it did. It's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like,
I hope you
And
feel
but
better.
you know, in hindsight, he had been very accommodating with her, you know, over the last, like, every time when she wanted to do something, or even like she was worried that he was going to tell her no,
mhm.
don't go investigate, and yet he seemed to all of a sudden get really behind what she was doing and be more supportive. So you can kind of look back and think, okay, so he's leading up to that, even though us as the reader probably didn't see it coming. I know I didn't.
No,
I was
I
shocked. I
didn't.
was just like, wait, what?
right. Yeah.
But he
I-
has always made it clear from the beginning that he wanted a relationship with her. It was her that, you know,
Yeah.
wasn't quite sure about it.
Thank you being here.
Well, wasn't he the one that
Aw.
broke up after college, though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He just said he wasn't ready or something like that. Yeah. Thank you. Being here makes me giggle. So feeling better. Oh, that's so sweet.
I hope you feel
That's so sweet. Thank you. On the lamb.
4 stars.
4 stars.
Oh, 4 stars. Thank you. I couldn't tell what the symbol. My eyes are so bad. It didn't. I hope you're feeling better. Feeling better. Thank you. I love Mrs. Jeffries. Jarrett said. I love Mrs. Jeffries as well.
That's a series I'd like to try. I haven't
Me
tried.
too.
It's cute. It's fun.
2022.
The last 2 years, I have counted those for the Victober, even though they're not technically, they weren't written in the Victorian era. They are about the Victorian era, so that's as close as I'm going to get. I'm not really interested in reading any of those old classics from the Victorian era, so I
Yeah.
figured a Victorian cozy mystery is a good compromise.
There you go.
Nancy said, I think they have a history. Yeah, well, I mean, they definitely dated before, so it wasn't quick. They had been in love, I think, right along. Azad just wanted to prove that he was ready this time and was determined to treat her with respect.
Yeah.
By taking it slow. Gotcha. I'm going to have to go, guys. Okay, that's where she said that. She's long gone, but bye, Nancy. We got lake property, and that's good enough. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of oceanfront.
Everybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want that here in Florida because that means alligators in your backyard if you've got lake property here.
Yeah, at least we don't have to worry about that stuff like here where we are. Like,
Are you
Hannah's
guys
in
on
like
a lake?
Oklahoma, so
Oh yeah, Tiffany, you're on a lake. You have gators.
Yeah, so I only like if it's night, I only walk my dog down half the side of the house and then bring him back because we've had some aggressive alligators. They've been pulled out, but I think so. Our community is currently being built. I mean, right now, and because it's really, really new, and so I've heard, whether this is true or not, I don't know, but I've heard that a lot of the construction workers feed the alligators and then they start getting more aggressive. I don't know if that's true or not.
That's
I mean, people say a lot, a lot of things because we have a community page and people are always on there. So I don't know, but
everybody's opinion on what they think's going on.
Yeah, but
right,
you
right.
should
So,
not feed alligators.
Right. But yeah, either way, I just try to be safe because my dog would be a good sized snack for him. So I only walk him about half down and turn around.
And that really does suck about it getting dark early too, because then you're like walking him. You can't do very much after like 5 o'clock or whatever.
Right.
6 o'clock.
Storm, what were you saying about Oklahoma? Do you live near Oklahoma?
Oh, I said Hannah lives in Oklahoma. That's what she said. She had lakefront property. So that's
okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that, Hannah. I saw you said something yesterday in the chat about Oklahoma. That's where I grew up.
I live in Missouri, so
I thought you did, yeah. But Missouri is the bottom corner is like close to the top corner of Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So my sister lives up that way near Tulsa.
Okay.
Yeah, like Tulsa's like 2 hours, about 2 hours, 2.5 hours from where I am.
Yeah, I've got some relatives in Springfield.
Oh, Springfield, Missouri.
Missouri. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm from Illinois, so that's why I asked.
I thought it was Springfield, Illinois, and I was like, wait, no.
Oh, well, and I know I do know some people near Springfield, Illinois as well. But yeah, I'm sorry, Springfield, Missouri is where I had an aunt who lived there, and she's passed away, but her daughter-in-law and 2 grandsons live there.
Gotcha. Some people headed out. Everybody's saying bye. Okay. So I think we've gone back. If I missed your comments, it was not intentional in any way. We skipped ahead. So
yeah, I think that was pretty much everything.
I feel like, yeah, I don't have any regret reading the series either. I agree. So far because I've been, yeah.
I don't necessarily regret reading it. I just know that, while I didn't like certain, so like I DNF'd the second book, but I still kept going, and the third book was okay, and I actually ended up reading it more than I skimmed it, and then this one I liked okay. So I just
I can't imagine
it wasn't going to be a favorite.
If I'm gonna not finish a book, I probably wouldn't go on with the rest of the series. I'd have to finish it before I could move on.
I skimmed and then seen who the killer was, and then I was
okay. That works.
You guys want to do a sprint at the top of the hour?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Cheryl, even though you're in Canada, it would seem weird to me to have alligators near my house. We live in town, and there's not any lakes, and I would freak out if an alligator was just walking around, in our neighborhood. I don't live on a lake or anything.
Well, this was like the first year, I think, in Missouri that they allowed a certain amount of people to have bear license to hunt bears.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
I like to see the alligator sunbathing. I just feel like that's their natural habitat, and we kind of invaded it, and so I just try to let them, normally, unless somebody's feeding them, or you let your dog out and their dog runs out there. They don't normally bother you at all. So
I'm good. Thanks.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, you have your alligators and we have our bobcats and
we've got coyotes too.
Yeah. And panthers.
Well, we have some land in the next county over, and very recently there was a bear sighting in that subdivision. It's like Country Estates. In fact, if I can ever get that video uploaded, that was where I went. We had a community yard sale out there last weekend, and I took some footage, but that's the video I can't seem to not be able to get uploaded. But if it ever comes up, you'll see the land out there. It looks very remote, and so you could see why there might be a bear.
And it's interesting because I think they said something like we had 800. I think it was black bears or something, and I guess that was too much for it, and so they had a lottery thing. So you couldn't just go; you had to go and apply, and then they drew names. And so if you were the lucky one that got the bear tag to go, because they only gave out a certain amount of them. So
gotcha.
Yeah, I don't think there's too many here. They have built there's a couple places here in Florida where they've built animal passageways under the highways so that Florida panthers and bears and stuff can use them. And they have cameras there so they can see when animals actually do use them, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's so interesting. Han said, "Oh, nice. Our property is next to a lake. It's so pretty. I bet. That's awesome.
Yeah,
nice.
Hi, Bev.
Hi.
I had a cousin who lived in Africa for a while, and they would have lions and elephants walk past their house.
Wow.
That's incredible. Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Cheryl, that's scary.
Yeah. The elephant walking by or a giraffe, it's the lion part because
Yeah. Man.
I don't know. Sometimes I think that we get what's the word? Fooled by their cuteness, because koala bears, they're adorable. They look cute. They're mean. They're not nice animals, and their claws will tear you up.
And you guys, everybody was like, they're cute. No, they're not. They're terrifying. They've got these long claws.
Koalas.
No. All
Well,
these
it's like
animals.
this. It's like the
No.
sloth. You know, it's like it's a good
Yeah.
thing they're so slow because their nails are like this big.
No, terrifying. No. I never even went to the zoo as a kid because I'm like, no animals. It's terrifying.
Oh,
Oh, do you not have pets either? You don't like
I've had
animals
cats
at
and
all?
dogs, and that's it.
That's enough.
I'm
In
not.
Branson, they have a new like a wild adventure like place or whatever it is, and you can pay extra to go in the cage with the lemurs, and I want to do that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
yeah. I love them. They wouldn't let their children outside alone. Wow. Yeah. And I
Yeah.
would.
Well, that's like I watched this couple in Alaska, and whenever they go out to like down the road to take their kids in the car, they have to bring a shotgun with them because you never know what animal's going to come
Yeah.
out, and their kids are little. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you guys ready to do another sprint?
Yep.
Sure.
Excellent. All right. We'll do a half an hour again. Is that good with everybody? I have to run to the restroom again. This is coffee. Sorry. Reading till 30.
Hannah said kangaroos are mean.
I've heard that.
The guy having to save his dog from one.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. Happy reading, everyone. How was your sprints? Yeah, good. Your kitty's so cute.
He's a mess.
Oh, I feel you. My animal, we love him, but he's pretty neurotic. He's a hot mess. That's funny. I was gonna say what it was. I don't
I should
remember
just say
what.
he's a brat. He really is.
Oh, I got to 54% in my book,
Good.
so I'm doing really good today. Yeah.
What did you say you're reading today?
Do or Die, the second Library Lovers.
Okay.
Yeah. I think part of it is my husband's out running errands, so sometimes I get distracted talking, and so now I've been more.
Is that Jen McKinley?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
I still haven't gotten around to reading that first one.
Oh, so good. That's my favorite series.
Yeah. I will one of these days.
There's just so many I want to read. So many.
Well, now that I have all those books that I can get from like the Ohio library, like I feel like my cozy mystery stack is growing for next year because there's always been these series that I'd like to try, but I never could get them from my other libraries. And since I can get them there, they have like all the ones you can't get anywhere else.
That's good.
So, that's amazing. Yeah, that's really awesome.
My friend's letting me like share her library, so.
Oh, sweet. That's so nice.
While we're on the subject of series, but so I don't forget later, I am working on ideas for SAS for next year. And the funny thing is, I had what I thought were some pretty good ideas, and they were going through my head, and I didn't write them down. And so then I went to actually write stuff down, and all of that was gone. I could not remember anything that I had thought of. And so then I was like, ugh. So I finally did sit down and actually write some stuff down. And I kind of like the direction it's going, but I just wanted to throw it out there. If anybody has any like definite ideas about what they would like to do or something, feel free to message me. I'm still open to suggestions, but I kind of have an avenue that I'm going down, and I won't wait very much longer to go ahead and announce it. But meanwhile, while you guys are out there watching, and while you guys are here, feel free to message me on Discord or something, and just say, well, hey, have you thought about this or that? Because maybe somebody else will have one of the original ideas I had, and that will remind me of what I was thinking of in the first place.
Right.
But I think you'll like what I have in mind. I have kind of two different options, a simple one and a more complex one, and you can, pick and choose from that. So
gotcha.
I'm so excited. So excited.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I didn't read, but I accomplished eating.
Well, that's good.
I think I read like 1%.
Instead of starting something new, I went back to this and I finished. I only had like 2 pages left for one section, but then I was actually like a day behind. So I went ahead and read like a total of 10 pages. I figured I'd go ahead and get a head start on tomorrow. But if we do another sprint, I'm going to read something different.
Gotcha.
I ate my brisket fries, and I feel now like I've got brisket in my teeth, and so I'm like running.
Yeah. I got about 13% through Killer Research.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Wow.
Are you listening to it or reading?
Listening on 2.0.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's why she's ahead of me.
And I do realize that Allison Ryan is the narrator for this, and she's like one of my favorite narrators.
So, oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I think she's the one that narrates all of them, maybe?
Yeah, she does narrate all of them, yeah.
I wasn't too keen on her British accent whenever I first...
Robbie.
Yeah. Because I had to read a couple of them whenever I couldn't get access to them any other way. But this is like a series I prefer to read.
Okay. Bo, the lawn guy's here, so if you hear, I don't know if you hear it, but it's very loud.
I hear something kind of a little hum.
The lawn guy, so sorry. He's really fast, though, super quick. Yeah, whatever you decide for SAS List, Elizabeth, it's the challenge is amazing in itself. So I'm gonna like anything you do because
me too.
I've gotten so much reading done with it.
Good.
But
and I want it to kind of go hand in hand with all the other challenges. Now, the ABC one, that's not until next year, right? Or has that already started?
Right. Next year.
Okay.
We've
What
been
else?
doing some mini challenges, some mini
Okay.
ones. Like you could spell a word and then you can use the letters to.
Yeah,
Okay.
we did.
Well,
like
I did the summer one.
Yeah.
Are we in the middle of anything else right now other than the scavenger hunt and the series? Is there anything else going on right now?
The spelling out of, you were allowed to pick it. You picked a seasonal word.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I've been, okay, because every once in a while when I go on Discord, I see people talking about that, and I didn't understand.
Yeah.
I thought they had already started the ABC challenge.
No, that's why I said it's kind of like a mini get you ready for ABC.
Gotcha.
Cozy was so excited about doing the ABC one that she
I
wanted
know.
to
I
go ahead
remember
and
when
check
she
the
was
words.
giving us clues, and then she kept saying it has something to do with the number 26, and I was like, oh, ABC. And she's like, well, thanks for telling everybody. Like, well, you know, I just had to think for a second. 26, you know.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But yeah, I'm excited about that one. I've never done an ABC challenge. I've known people on BookTube ever since I've been on here that do that for the whole year. Like they'll either do ABC authors or ABC titles or whatever. So that'll be fun.
I've tried doing the challenges that some like bloggers and would do the ABC like author or the other or cozies anyway, and I've never been very good at it because I'm just not one of those that will read a book because it's going to fit. That I read what I want to read and then I try to fit them in, and then it's really hard because like especially with like cozies, I mean almost all cozies are like murder at this or death at that.
Right.
Yeah, true.
I do have to say, so I'm on a do no readathons for next month. And this morning I was watching a video and this girl announced the Fa La La readathon. And she's like, this is so easy. It's just meant to be casual. There's no challenge. You can double, triple, do whatever, just make it whatever you want. And I'm like, nope, that's the type of thing that's trying to tempt me right now. And I'm not going to give into it. No.
No. That's funny.
Well, even like the one that Janelle's doing, the
Cloak and Dagger, yeah.
Christmas. I mean, there's 3 different levels, so it's like you can either read 3 books and be an amateur sleuth, or 6 books and be this, or nine of them and be Sherlock Holmes or whatever. And it's like, yes, that's what you say, but then I'm like, I don't want to be amateur. I want to be Sherlock.
Of course, right.
That's like when you have a bingo board and say, just get a bingo. You don't have to do a blackout. No, I'm going to do a blackout if you're going to do it.
Storm's going to she's going to do it.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying so hard not to, but yeah, I don't know because it keeps popping up in my feed, and I'm like, stop. Because I said I wasn't going to do any readathons this month, and I ended up doing a Believeathon. And I said, okay, so I'm not going to do any next month, and then that pops up, and I'm like,
yeah. Oh, I know. Leanne, when she did her TBR video for this month, it was like the readathons I said I was not going to do.
Yeah.
And I'm like failing so bad at one of them right now. I'm like, the first, like the group read, I'm like, nope, DNF, chapter 3. I'm like, I haven't read any of the other books yet. I'm like,
what was the group read?
That was the Descendant-a-thon one.
Oh, okay.
Which I was most excited for.
And they weren't actually reading the Descendants books, though, right? It was
and that's originally what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
And it's not. Yeah.
I've read those. Those are cute.
Though, what was the name of it?
Which one?
The group read. What was the name of the group read?
Peter Darling.
I looked at that one up. I think I remember you like, yep, not doing that one.
Yeah. No.
It didn't even look good to me. So.
Does it have something to do with? It doesn't have anything to do with Peter Pan, right?
It has to do with Peter Pan, and I'll just spoiler alert it now. Peter Pan is non-binary, and he's Wendy Darling back in the real world.
Okay.
And when he feels like getting away, he goes back to Neverland where he's Peter Pan and he has a relationship with Captain Hook.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot.
Not what I thought it would be about at all. And so I already got fooled with the sequel to Willy Wonka. I'm not getting fooled into another sequel again. So no, stop right there.
If you ever want to read a Peter Pan retelling that I think is really good, Peter and the Starcatchers is so good. It's great.
That
It's
is
by
a
Dave
series
Barry
that
and
I
Ridley
would like to
Pearson.
read one day. It's
It's
fun.
a 5-book series, and I've read all 5. I think they're fantastic.
Okay.
But like with the Believe-a-thon this month, it's his final full Believe-a-thon. He's done it for 4 years, and so that's what my excuse was for doing it. Because it's like
I'm
that final one.
I'm totally waiting for him to be like Cher and like do like 10 more. He's
Yeah.
like next year. He's like, this is my comeback finale. Like you're like, dang you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm failing at mine too. I said I was going to do at least one book for Nonfiction November, which is my book club book. And we had book club 2 days ago, and I'm still only like 20% in the book. And then the New Worlds November, I have just one science fiction-ish book, and I haven't even started it yet. So
I read
I'm
one
failing.
book for that. I did the first in the Murderbot series, and that's where I was like, I just don't think me and sci-fi go together because I read it, but I couldn't tell you what it was about.
Oh,
happens.
Bobtail, his lunch. I'm gonna feed Bobtail his lunch. He's
Aw.
whining. Oh,
Is that a dog or a cat?
I don't know, but it's a cute name.
It is cute. One of our dogs is
Oh.
named Bob because he has a bobtail.
I had a cat named Bob too. Jay and
See?
Bob.
Oh, that's funny.
JD Bob. Is that
Jay
his
and
name is?
Bob. Jay and Bob. There was
Oh,
a
Jay
movie
and Bob.
with 2 characters, Jay and Silent Bob.
Uh-huh.
So I named my cat's after.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
I thought you said JD Bob as in like JD Rob, but
Rob.
JD
That
Bob.
would be cute though.
That would be cute.
That would be cute.
That's probably the name of one of Jessica's chickens.
Right.
Bob. Cheryl said,
Aw.
okay, now I'm gonna read. I had to clean up cat pee on my bed.
Oh,
Ew.
Billy
It
Cat didn't let
happens.
me know he had to go, so he went on my bed. Oh my goodness.
Been there, done that. Yeah.
Especially if they're older sometimes. I know my little senior dog, she gets that way sometimes. Like she does it and then she gets up like, what did I do?
right.
Maybe
Realize
she needs a
it.
diaper.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hi,
hey, there's
Noah.
Mandy. Hey, Mandy.
Hi, Mandy. Oh, I didn't know your name. Hi, Mandy.
Yeah.
It's good to see you. Tell us what you're reading. You might have already. I got about 10 pages read. That's awesome.
Nice.
Read 10%, started late after heating up lunch, combo plate of lasagna and fettuccine Alfredo leftovers. Yum.
It's good.
Nice.
Just finished my book. Hannah, you are on a roll.
Yes, she
Yeah,
is.
didn't she finish a book last night?
Yes.
A different book?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
I think she finished 2 books last night, actually, because she finished Every Last Fear as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She did. She did. She
Wow.
messaged me last night. Yes.
Wow.
Awesome.
I read 1 chapter. Nice, Cheryl. I know she's really on it. Yay! I'm going to take part in SAS next year. Excellent.
Awesome. Go ahead now and start making a list of series that you want to work on.
I have my list.
This time I will start from the beginning of the year. This
yeah,
time
me too. I started in May.
So if I got a video out like this week, is that too early? This next week?
No,
is that too early for everybody? Okay.
Yeah.
I could probably do one without having to edit, so I won't have to worry about. Because what I did as far as editing goes, I didn't explain it much last night. I didn't want to type it. I'm on my daughter's computer right now, her old computer. So on my old computer, I had Windows Movie Maker. So I thought, well, okay, I will upload it here, and then I'll figure out how to download from my current phone into the computer, because that was what I never did know how to do. Back in the day when I used to be able to edit pretty well, I had an old camera that had an SD card, and I know how to put the SD card in the computer and pull it up. But for somehow when, and I know how to plug in your phone to the computer, but I could never find it. Once I got it in the computer, I could never figure out where to find it. Now I've finally figured it out, but Windows Movie Maker has changed. So I downloaded Windows Movie Maker, and it's all different. So I have to relearn how to do it. But I did pull all the video clips off my phone and get them into this computer. So now it's just a matter of learning how to do the new Windows Movie Maker, and hopefully it's not that different from the old way. And then I can start putting things together.
YouTube videos. I'm sure somebody did a tutorial on it.
Well, and that was how I was able to figure out finally how to get it get the videos in, because I need somebody to tell me step by step by step, exactly what folder to look in, what to click on, and what to do. I need my handheld basically when it comes to anything technological for me. So I think I'm getting there. But meanwhile, I have a couple of shorter things that I can get out there. And that's one of them. I can go ahead and get that announcement video up, so that, because I know everybody's been talking about next year. So I'm like, okay, I need to get on board.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Me too.
Awesome.
Jarrett said she had 5% in her book, and I just saw Hannah. Yes, Hannah. I have both scavenger hunt picks for next month.
Yay.
So,
oh yeah, we were supposed to do that today.
Yep, I have them.
Cozies on them.
So the first week of December will be the just regular reading sprint and Cozy Mystery Chat, just general, nothing specific. And then the first scavenger hunt pick for December is it's so funny that
drum roll.
yeah, don't we? I really wish I want a like sound system. Is mood reads. So anything you're in the mood for is the first scavenger hunt pick. That was actually drawn. And then the second scavenger hunt pick. So the third week of December, not November. Third week of December will be the Kitchen Kebab 5th book. And then the fourth week is just, we didn't draw. So it's a winter or holiday themed book. Because there's no way we're going to draw that. And we know a lot of people want to read holiday themed at that time, or, so we're going to do what we did for Halloween, where it's just.
So basically, you could do Christmas ones for both, because if you're in the mood for Christmas, then,
right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So it's a mood theme for the first one, holiday winter themed for the second scavenger.
Remind me what it is for next week or the end of the month for November. What's the scavenger hunt pick for November?
Craft. Hobby or
craft. Okay.
Yep. That's how I do my challenges too, Storm. I don't remember.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, because you said you see you read what you want to read and then plug them in later at the end. Yeah, I like that too.
Hi, Mel. She said, hi, everyone. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I'm cleaning the house and getting it ready for Thanksgiving. Then it'll also be ready for Christmas decorating next Friday. Ooh. Excellent. Hannah said that's what she did for the Wonkathon. Me too, in a lot of ways. I knew that most of the books I read or I was planning on reading would fit somewhere, but then I adjusted them as things came up, because there were some things I didn't know were going to be in a book. I'm like, oh, that works even better, and put it in.
And she blacked out the board.
Yeah.
She blacked out the board, yeah.
LOL, Lee, I haven't read any books for that readathon. See? There you go. Ooh, I'm reading Peter and the Starcatchers.
Oh, fun. Are you liking it so far, Cheryl? I really enjoyed it. I like Dave Barry. I don't read all of his stuff because his sense of humor is bizarre, but I really liked Peter and the Starcatchers. And another book by him that I think is hilarious. It's a standalone called Science Fair. It's a middle grade book, and it's just so fun. I just love it to pieces.
Oh, that's cool. Anita said she also loved the Peter and the Starcatchers. She's read the first one.
It goes on. I think it's really good. The whole series is good.
Is it Is it done?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been a while since they wrote those.
Yum. I love sushi. Yes, yum. Mel said my cell battery died during last night's sprints. My charger cable is too short to use while plugged in. Getting a longer one very soon. Gotcha.
Nice.
Bobtail is a cat. He lost his tail because of a dogfight ring.
Oh.
I more than made up for his past life. He's spoiled. I love that he's spoiled, but he deserves it. Oh,
yeah. So you rescued him from dogfighting. Oh.
Just finished coloring a cute ornament with my nephew. That's sweet.
Jenny, babe.
Lee, I used to watch those movies with my husband.
You're talking about The Descendants?
Oh, okay. I was like, I
think that's the movies. Yeah.
Probably, maybe. He deserves to be spoiled, Jared, after what? Yeah, I agree. Jared, is that cat in your Discord picture? Oh, yeah, because in there 2 cats in that picture? 2 white cats, maybe? Or I don't remember.
That's Cajun.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it is Hannah. Gotcha. I finished 2 last night and the night before. Holy moly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, because the series that she's reading that she's wanting to finish, I think they're short.
Gotcha.
She's been reading that sweet shop one or whatever.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think they're about 3. I read first book from another series by Wendy Meadows, and it was like 3 hours or something like
they're
that.
like pretty short. And she's
Every time I hear y'all say her name, I look up because Meadows is my last name.
Oh. I'm listening. He is that I know now what you're talking about. And yes, well, I'm glad he's spoiled. I'm listening to From the Start by Melissa Teague. Started at 35% and made it to 50. Nice.
Awesome.
That's a great production. It's good thing he's cute because he's bad.
And reading that last one that she finished or whatever in the sweet shop, it says done with this series. So
nice.
Finished her series. So
maybe I'll work on my SAS list today. It gives me something to do. I already have every book, every series I want to finish from my SAS list, but I'm already thinking about changing it.
Of course you are.
well, I'm still working on like getting my Goodreads and stuff. I'm up to like 160 like series that I have, just going through my Goodreads trying to find the series that I've started. And some of the series I'm like, no, I don't want to go on with that one. I don't want it. But I'm trying to list all the ones that at one point I really did enjoy the first book and I wanted to continue, but then it fell off the wayside. So
yeah,
I
started doing that at the beginning of last year, and I made a Google Doc of all my series and then kind of sorted them out by genre. And when I was trying to figure out what was going to be on my SAS list for this year.
Yeah, sorry, I thought for like the SAS list, it might be like maybe half cozy and half some of the other mysteries or things like that I read the first book and I enjoyed it, but I never got back to them.
Yeah, because your SAS list can be any series that you want to work on. It doesn't have to be cozy.
So it can also count though, if like say we're caught up on Killer Research and next year the next book comes out, we read that one, we're caught up on the series.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I had a couple of those. That's why I said I cheated a little bit because I got started in May, so I had a couple of those series where I only had to read like 1 or 2 books, and I was caught up.
Hey, it works. It works.
Yeah.
I feel like I kind of want to tell you guys now and kind of what I'm thinking of as far as challenges. I guess it wouldn't hurt to reveal it here. I can still do a video.
Absolutely.
Do y'all want to know?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's what I was thinking. Okay. So let me just preface it by saying it could still change if like somebody else like writes me in, they have this idea that I think is just amazing. So what I was thinking is to do something with 20, 20, and 2 rather than just 22. So because the year's 2022. So pick 20 of like 2 20s and a 2. So maybe you have a list of 20 series that you've already started that you're going to work on. And then maybe you have another list of 20 books that are from other series and you want to read those 20 books. And then maybe you have 2 series that you're going to read from start to finish. So that's kind of what I'm thinking for 2022.
Okay.
Yeah. So, or then if you just want to keep it simple, just have a list of 22 series that you want to work on. That would be option 1. And then option 2 would be 2 20s and a 2.
Splitting it up in a different.
Yeah. So, or you can, or your 20s, your 20 and your 20 and your 2 can be anything you want it to be. But like for me, that's what I'm going to do. So it could just be for 120, maybe you're going to read 20 pages a day in a series book for the whole year. I commit to doing 20 pages a day in one of my series books. That could be one of your 20s, or I mean, I don't know. There's all kinds of things.
Or you can read 20 books out of a series that you haven't, that you still need to catch up.
Yeah, you could pick a series that has 20 books and just binge that series, or
I'm still trying to catch on the Crew of Hunter series, and I think I'm on 15, and there's like 32, so I still got a ways to go.
Yeah.
So you can make it your own.
I
love it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's great.
Cool.
definitely like that.
So now I've spoiled my own video, but that's okay.
No, redo your video because I heard them, but I'm like, I've already forgotten what the first two were.
Yeah.
So do the video.
We didn't write anything down in other words, so we'll need it
the
again.
video.
Okay. Sounds good.
I forget.
And you have like a whole lot more like a fan base for your own like channel.
Yeah, I mean there'll still be people that aren't here that'll but you guys are the core group. I consider you guys, you know, almost co-hosts because y'all like have really like
we talk about it a lot.
Gotten
something with our series about
made it bigger than it ever was. So
I love it. It's so great. It's so great.
And definitely do wrap up videos at the end of the year if you guys have been doing it and you want to do a wrap up video, and then you can go ahead then and mention the challenges for next year and just get more people on board.
Yeah,
great.
And then too, if you make the video, we can also link the video so that everybody can watch and find the rules. So.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a wrap up video because I'm like really curious, like how I know I didn't. So there's some of my series I didn't even touch. But I might get to them in December or some of them off of December. But I know I have read more than 20 books out of all the series that, so I'm like, I feel like I at least accomplished it because I know I've read at least 21 books, whether I caught up on 21 series. So I thought.
Was that your goal to do 21 books?
Yeah.
Yeah. So see, you won. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I figured there's no way I was going to catch up on all these because I did put like Crew of Hunters was on my series about series.
Mm-hmm.
The Gaslight series was on mine, and like I've read several books in those series, so I feel like it pushed me to read several books in those, but I still have a ways to go.
And that's kind of why I wanted to do 2 separate lists of 20 because there's always going to be the temptation to only make your list things that you only have a couple left in. And then you'll never tackle those series that you have a bunch in. Whereas if you have a list of series you want to finish and then maybe a list of series you just want to work on, then, you've kind of got.
And that works really well for me too, because like there are series I want to finish, but there are a lot of series that when I'm going through my list on Goodreads, just like, you know what? I really only had like a couple of books. Why did I stop?
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm really excited about it.
Yeah. And she's going like, this other step further and making 22 new series that she can read.
Who is that? You are?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, and I thought about that, but then I thought, well, I don't know. The idea, I think most people are like, no, I want to finish series, not start new ones. But maybe there's Emily.
Hi, Emily.
Say hi. Say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
You gotta wave to him. Let's wave to him. Wave to him. Oh. She's clapping for everybody.
Aw, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Anyway, but yeah, you could totally make it your own. Like I was thinking, like if you are an ebook reader, then maybe you say, okay, I'm gonna read from 20 series on ebook, but then because I never read physical books, maybe I'm gonna read 2 series in physical, or I never listen to audio. So 2 of my series are gonna be only on audio, and the other 20 are gonna be on physical book or whatever.
That's a good idea too.
Just, kind of break it up like that.
But she could start her 22 new series, and that could be her second 22. Yeah. And those will be the ones that she is going to work on throughout the year. She's starting these new series.
Yeah.
She's going to work on them and read more than just the one book in each series. She's going to work on this.
Yeah.
That's really what I'm excited about.
I know you were saying
other one that she's in the middle of. She'll have her other series that she just started, but she's actually going to work on. And
yeah, however you want to make it your own. So
I love it. Kay said, got distracted getting my present wrapping toolkit ready. Tape, scissors, labels. So excited. Christmas is coming.
I have so like she's got her holster on with her tape.
I know, right? Like cool belt with just it. Yeah.
I love it.
That sounds amazing, Kay. I can't believe how many books I had. I think doing YouTube, I've always had a huge TBR, but like researching books for videos, I can't tell you how much I've added just since I've started.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And all those authors you've interviewed, you want to read like everything by them, I'm sure.
Yes. LOL. That's how my dog is. She's ornery. She's Too stinking cute to get onto. Yeah. Yeah. They have the look.
Are you planning on interviewing more authors in 2022?
I don't know.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
asking.
Are there
I
any
don't-
left? I feel like you've interviewed all of them.
I mean, there's definitely a few left. You know,
There's plenty because I don't think you've interviewed Ellen Byron.
I'm not. I'm not.
That's one of my favorites.
But yeah, you know, I just don't know. But I am excited about the holiday recipe swap in December. I think that'll be
I think she learned her lesson and to just message a couple of them and see if they respond. And then if they do, then that's your 2. You got one this month, one that month. And then message a couple more instead of a whole bunch at once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing.
The
response you got.
I think for Christmas there'll be 5 or 6, I think, that are doing it.
Yeah. I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be great. I just think it's so fun to hear people talk about their characters. And, you know, as a character-driven reader, I just like to know more about them. I don't know. I think that's so fun.
Have you interviewed Cheryl Holland?
I haven't.
You know, she's Florida. She's from St. Pete, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. And her glass, it's like glass shop or glass factory or whatever, books are based, like they're set in St. Pete. I have the first one, but I haven't read it yet.
You know, I did not know this until I moved here, but Lynn Cahoon writes the Tourist Trap series. I interviewed her, and she literally lived in like the same town as me before I moved here. Well, same town as in like maybe 5 minutes away. Right. It's one of those towns that like you don't know where it really ends and where it really begins. You know, like there's some of those that like the left side of the road is St. Pete and the right, like Sarasota and, you know, Manatee is a lot like that. That's how this was. And I was like, are you kidding? It's so interesting that
we have something like that. Like we have Joplin and Webb City. And it's funny because you're driving and it's Joplin. And then it says, welcome to Webb City. And then you drive a little bit more and it says, welcome to Joplin. So
yeah.
What happened? We like time jumped into a different world.
It stands for Serious About Series. So it's just trying to, Hannah answered you. Okay. So you know what, Elizabeth, it's your thing. You should.
Oh, that's fine. No, you guys made it sass. I never even thought about that. And I love that. In fact, we should just re-hashtag it sass or either. But yeah, it was just because I had so many series that I wanted to focus on. And I just had the idea and I thought I would invite everybody to come along with me to get serious about reading series this past year. And it really took off with this group especially, and so we're going to do it again. And I was just coming up with kind of a new twist on the year, because in 2021 the challenge was to the main challenge, and then you could tweak it how you wanted to, was to make a list of 21 series that you wanted to work on finishing or catching up with. So that was so Serious About Series is where SAS comes from. That is a brand of shoes that's made in Texas, San Antonio shoes, but that's not what we're talking about.
That's funny.
In my wrap up, I'm also going to talk about how many series I started this year, because, oh my gosh, I started a lot.
Well, I tried to, for the ones that I did start, there were several that I said, okay, if I'm going to start them, I'm also going to finish them. And then they don't count. You know, it's like they count, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not adding. The idea was
I had one series.
Increase the number of series that I had on my currently reading list. So if I start new ones and finish them, then that comes out in the wash, you know.
I started the Amish Candy Shop series because of your Amish in April.
Awesome.
And I finished it at the beginning of this month. So
excellent. Yay. Excellent. Yeah, I still have 1.5 to go, a novella and the last book. So you're awesome. That's
it's great. Not over.
Yes. Oh, I'm going to finish them. I am. Sorry,
well, Emily. That series is definitely.
Emily keeps taking my attention. She is. I may have to go for a minute. Well, just go and finish. I think I have to restart her movie. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
that's fine.
Hannah answered the question. Serious About Series. LOL. Yeah, gotcha. Both easy scavenger hunt prompts for the end of the year.
It really
Yeah.
is. That's
Yeah, I
nice.
thought so too. Oh, perfect. My TBR is going to be nice for next month. Excellent. I'm glad people are liking it.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the SAS video, Elizabeth. That's nice. Cheryl, we'll tell her that when she gets back. I forgot about the Wonkathon. Oops, that's okay. I'm loving it, and I don't like Peter Pan.
So maybe I will too, because
Good
I'm
to
not
know.
a fan.
I was gonna say that's good to know because I'm not a Peter Pan fan.
Me either.
Books are so easy to wrap.
They are, and you can make them look really nice.
Yeah, he rescued himself. LOL. He escaped the ring and walked into my apartment. Oh my gosh, what a smart cat.
Mhm.
Do you read any kind of like horror type or anything, Lee?
Me?
No.
I'm not opposed to it.
I know you don't.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, me? You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it.
You should try The Lost Boy by Christina Henry. That is like my only book I like from that author. She's the one that I gave the 1 star for Near the Bone. But it's about Christina Henry. It's about Peter Pan. It's a Peter Pan retelling, but it's a dark retelling, so it's kind of like a little bit of a horror. But yeah, it makes you
the true story of Captain Hook.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
It makes you like Captain Hook. If you hate Peter Pan, it really makes you like. Yeah, and it really makes you like Captain Hook a lot. And
I'm gonna add it because I do love the villains. So
yeah, and that's the only book I gave 5 stars. I really liked it. And then every book after that I've tried of hers has gotten 2 stars or 1 star. So
oh my gosh, gotcha.
I'll put it on there.
Cool. The Silent Bob movies.
I know what I said. I thought she said the Descendants movies, but it was Silent Bob movies, which the guy who makes that, Smith, is from New Jersey, which is originally why I started watching.
My husband loves Kevin Smith.
Yeah, that's why I named my cats Jay and Silent Bob.
That's fine. My husband, really likes him.
I can see Kevin liking that humor.
I've never watched those. The commercials or whatever was enough for me.
There you go.
Well, he's also a huge hockey fan, and he has like a hockey podcast, and so that kind of is a big part of it too.
Yeah.
I'm doing a theme video on my channel soon, so I'm reading all of Pam Jenoff's books. I don't know who that is.
I'm not familiar.
What does she write? Tell us what she writes. Or Lee, look it up for us. I could see she was doing it already. I wasn't commanding her. I could see she was already.
Look it up right now.
We knew she was already going to do it.
Looks like historical fiction, historical romance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, The Orphan's Tale was one of them. The Lost Girls of
Paris.
Okay.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'm going to have to eat my Reese's tree. I'm sitting here staring at it. It's calling my name.
Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, the books are just over 100 pages. Pretty quick reads. Gotcha, Hannah. Cation said, and he walked right in. Hold on. Let me start. Rewind. And he walked into the right one. That's how I got Shauna. She was meowing on my doorstep, only to discover she had kittens in her utero. And that's how I had 4 cats. Oh my goodness.
We have adopted many of dogs that way. We're like, they come to because we live out in the country and we get a dog and it's like, oh, look, he's so cute. We'll start feeding it and it sticks around and ends up having like a million puppies. And it's like, really?
Yeah. We've never had to adopt a cat. They always find us. Although now we are adopting the foster one that Katie brought home from work.
We've literally had people drive down our lane and drop off dogs and then take off. It's like, oh, thank you.
Oh, Cajun said they were totally spoiled.
I bet.
Jared says, hi, Emily. What's Elizabeth's YouTube channel? Lizzie Faye Loves Books. I can type. Oh, Cheryl, thank you. Look at that. Lizzie Faye Loves Books. She's a reading machine, Anita. A reading machine. I don't know if she's human. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Peter Pan was pretty dark if you read the original. It's definitely not the Disney version.
I have not read the original. I have it.
That's what I heard. I've never read the original, but I need to.
Kay said, "Ooh, Storm, I'm getting that. Not read any Christina Henry books."
Yeah.
Oh, the one you're talking about, the Captain Hook one. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. She writes historical fiction.
Not romance.
Gotcha. Not romance. Gotcha. Do you guys want to do one more reading sprint? You ready to wrap up? How do you feel about it?
No, I'm ready to read.
Want to read?
Read.
Okay. Well, it's perfect. It's 10 after. We'll do another one till 40. Is that good?
That's
Perfect.
Okay.
I left the book I'm actually going to read. I brought a whole stack, but the one I really want to read is still in the living room. So I got to run get it.
Of course. Happy reading, everyone. How's your sprints?
Very good.
Are y'all sure that the lemon gets better?
Oh yes, actually, though this book, oh my gosh, I'm loving her right now.
She's
Really?
cracking me up in this one. Yeah, she's funny.
Yes, so much going on with her right now. Yes,
It's hard to believe.
That we're rooting so hard for her right now. Like,
Yeah.
yes, you will. Yes.
It's really hard to believe. I mean, I'm loving the book, and it doesn't bother me when there's a main character like that because they're meant to be. It's when I just think they're not portrayed that way. It's just the way that they're written is problematic to me, that annoys me. But when they're written like Natasha for the domestic diva, or this one, like they're written in a way like you're not supposed to like them, right? They're supposed to be
like she's your favorite character to hate, but then you grow to love her after a while. Whenever
she gets,
I don't know, it's hard to believe.
She needed a found family. That's what she needed.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. Like when somebody asks me like a cozy mystery with a lot of character growth, that's why I say the Library Lover series, because over time, I think Mrs. Cole has like a fantastic character growth.
Yes.
And that's why you'll learn to love her after a while. But right now, she's that character that you just really love to hate.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's the same with Robbie. Like you don't like him whenever you first introduced to him.
I don't even know who Robbie is.
Yeah. I don't think you've met Robbie yet.
He comes in on like, I think number 3 maybe.
Okay, that's why. Because I don't know. I don't even know who that is.
And yeah, you'll know why I hated him whenever you meet him.
Gotcha.
You will love the lemon though. Right now, this book is about her right now.
So. And oh my goodness, they're discussing like Pride and Prejudice, which is, I was like so with the girls when they're like, "Can we watch the movie with the Colin Firth?"
I was thinking of you immediately when they said that.
That's funny. Cheryl, so anybody, how was your sprint, Elizabeth? I cannot talk.
That's okay. It was okay. I went and picked up I don't know if you consider it children's or middle grade, which is kind of the same thing, but it's a Newbery winner, and I'm using it for my classic for the Fall into Reading Challenge. It's a Newbery winner from 1940. It's Daniel Boone by James Doherty. Now, there's a lot of Daniel Boone books, but this is the Newbery winner, so that's why I picked it. And I just started it, and I've just read like 15 pages. It's large font, so I thought maybe I could kind of fly through it. Yeah, but it reads more like a textbook. Oh. So it's not I'm not loving it.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna have to just take it in small bits at a time. So, as long as I finish it by the end of the month, but it's not anything I'm going to fly through. It's like 90 pages. A lot of it is big illustrations, which are by the author. So you have some full page illustrations. Oh,
that's cool.
Oh, okay. That's
I have been told that I am like distantly related to Daniel Boone, but
very nice.
When I've looked up some of like where I'm from and like where the people, because I did like the DNA test or whatever, and like a lot of ours came from like England and the Germany area and stuff, and landed in like Kentucky and all those areas there. And I do know that like one of my relatives was in the 42nd Kentucky Regiment during the Civil War. So
nice.
Oh,
wow. He was in that area somewhere. So could be true. Never know.
Yeah. Wow.
Cheryl said Pam Jenoff's books often have some romantic elements in her books, but they aren't considered romance books. She usually writes about World War II. Excellent.
I got that vibe from the covers that it was like the World War II historical fiction type.
I decided to read a cozy, so I'm starting Mr. Monk and the Blue Flu.
That's a good one
today. Excellent. Breezy came in to say hello on her lunch break.
I think me and you, Tiffany, see people at the same time because I always see us going.
I love when people pop in. I try to look up every once in a while and think about it. Yeah. I'm really close to DNFing Life's a Birch. The characters are all really annoying. Oh, that's a bummer.
Is that the Bloom and Psychic series?
I guess they're all birches.
That's what I was about to ask. What series is that? Wow, you read 46 pages? Holy moly. Cheryl said she read 18 pages. That's awesome. 5% more in my book. I'm making steady progress. I love that, Jarrett. 12%. Nice. I only read for the last 10 minutes. It happens all the
10
time. 10
minutes more than you would have.
Exactly. 10 minutes more.
Yep.
Read 12%. Nice. I have to head back at 2:15, 4:15 your time. I'm happy you're still on so I can hang a bit. That's awesome.
Yay.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't say like exactly how far I got, but I'm like 12% into the book now. So I read a little bit, but not a whole lot. But.
Yeah,
And you two are reading the same book right now?
Yeah.
That's fun. Are you buddy reading or just coincidence?
Kind of like a little bit of buddy. Like I was gonna buddy read with Cheryl, and she was thinking about it, and I said you should just go ahead and read it with us because we're all reading it. So.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Hi, Jessa. She said just now popping in, started my craft hobby theme book last night, Strung Out to Die. So I know at one point you weren't really digging on the Lamb. Did you finish it? And what did you think of it? Or did you DNF it? Hannah said yes, Blooming Psychic. I have never heard of that.
The cover is kind of neat, but
is it a KU
I have
book?
to look up Strung Out to Die. That sounds fun.
This is by Annabelle Chase.
But the cover looks kind of cool. But yeah.
Oh, it's Tanya Kappas. Okay.
Oh, okay. Even too sassy for me.
That's pretty bad then.
Oh, Jared said, wow, too sassy for you? That's a problem.
I was like, wow.
But not really a problem.
Right.
That's funny. Yeah, love that. What was I going to say? I don't remember. What do you guys know what you're reading for the hobby and craft scavenger hunt pick?
Yeah. I've already read mine.
Oh, you've already read it?
What'd you read?
I read A Stitch in Crime by Betty Heckman. Because remember I was talking about how I listened to it and it was hard to get into because it sounded too much like the Yarn Retreat because she used the same narrator.
Okay.
And so I kept picturing Casey Felstein instead of Molly Pink.
Oh, I do remember that.
I am reading one that Elizabeth suggested, Lie in Wait by Cricket McRae.
Now, just as a disclaimer, I haven't read that yet. It's just that I knew about it. So if you hate it, don't blame me. I'm sorry.
No, I wouldn't. I like that each one of the books is like a different craft type of thing in the series. So I think I'll enjoy that. So
good.
Give it a try.
I'm looking at my TBR for this month and what I've already read to see if I have anything that will count.
Yeah, I was like, darn it, I wished I wouldn't have caught up on the Yarn Retreat because then I could have used it. But that was on my stash list, so I caught up on it. And then it was like,
yeah.
Oh, then I didn't have a craft one.
I might, I don't know. I don't know. I have a lot of different choices. I've not narrowed it down to one just because I was going to start the Silver 6. But then I think that is an option for our next series read along. So I'm trying, I'm not going to do that till we decide. So I might read the second book in the Nibble and whatever that was.
Knit and Nibble.
Knit and Nibble. I might read the second book in that. We read the first one for one of the knockouts.
Yeah, I just didn't want to read that one. So.
One of my BookTube Spin round 3 books is the Beach Street Knitting Society and Yarn Club, but I don't have it on audio, and I was already thinking I may have to just put it off till next year, even though it's round 3 BookTube Spin. But I had 4 books for round 3 BookTube Spin, and I figured if I get 3 out of the 4 done, then I'm good.
Yeah,
that would count.
That's good. Yeah,
it's not. I don't think it's a mystery though. I think it's women's fiction. I don't know. I'll figure out something that I can pick up quick on audio.
Gotcha. Hannah said they were making fun of the victim after they found the body and the cop characters being a creep. Okay, that's not sassy. That's just hateful. Mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's just pretty mean.
Yeah. I
Even
agree.
if you
Hannah.
hate the person, you shouldn't make fun of them because they're like, the victim or whatever.
I don't blame you, Hannah. That's yeah. I'm reading Cruel World by Monica Ferris. Oh, so cool.
I like
That's
that
a
one.
perfect one. You might be
Oh, that's
saying,
what I could do. I'm in that series, so and they're on Hoopla, so I could just grab the next one of that.
I don't know that series. I guess
I don't either.
It's needlework mysteries.
Gotcha. I've seen the covers on them. Yeah. Justice said on the book, on the Lamb, I did not finish it. I only got to chapter 2. I just had a hard time getting into it. I'm never into a book at chapter 2.
Yeah, it takes me a lot longer than that.
Me too. So maybe going back and restart book 2 and see if that helps. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever hooked into a book. I mean, there might be a couple, but yeah. Wow.
So if you DNF a book, how long do you give it before you DNF a book?
Usually like 4 or 5 chapters. If I'm not into it by then, I'm out. But chapter 2, I don't feel like anything's really happened yet. If they're going,
See, I always said like 50 pages. If it's a print book, I usually give it like 50 pages.
Which is probably about...
Yeah, depending on how big the book is. So if it's like a 600 page, I may give it 100 pages to see.
And I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. But, in a cozy, I bet 4 or 50 pages of a 200 and some page book. I mean, that's probably chapter at least 4 or 5, somewhere in the same era. Interesting. Poor Lee.
I'm sorry.
Yawns are contagious.
My eyes are watering now too. I feel so bad. I'm like, I usually yell at Johara for that, and I'm like, I'm doing it now. I'm sorry.
No, it's no problem.
Did you stay up too late last night?
What's that?
I asked if you stayed up too late.
Oh.
I know, I actually didn't. I fell asleep right after. No, after wrestling, I came in here to finish reading the book, and I fell asleep. So, no, I didn't. I'm just tired.
Cajun said, I adore that series at Jarrett. I think it's over, though.
Wait, which one was it? I lose track of who said what.
Yeah, I do too. I'm not sure.
Reading the Cruel World one?
Was it the Monica Ferris one?
It might be.
Yeah, she's reading that Cruel.
Aw.
That's nice.
Oh, that's cute. Bobtail says hi. He loves Elizabeth's voice. He keeps following it on the screen.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. Maybe I just have a voice for cats because I sing a little bit at church and I'm not that good. But years ago, I sang this song at church and this older lady, she came up, she goes, oh my goodness, that song is based on a scripture that really means a lot to me. And she told me the whole story. But anyway, so the people who record the service gave her a copy of me singing the song. And she would tell me that she took that home and she would listen to it. And every time it was on, her cat would start kneading, like just, reacting to the song. And it was so funny. I was like, oh my goodness. And I've always been a cat person. Anyway, I love cats.
Wow, that's so interesting.
Here's Boots. As they come by, I'll say hello. Oh, Emily wants him. All right, you take him.
He's gotten kind of big.
That's not the baby. That's
not the baby.
Oh, you got your puppy. Boots is one of our elderlies. We have a solid black one that's the little one we're adopting. And actually, Katie took him to work today because the vet who was on today said that he could probably work him in to neuter him.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm trying to give Dresden a haircut with these shavers that I got. So she's like, don't make fun of my hair if it looks bad.
Oh. It doesn't look bad, Dresden. You're adorable. I think I'm switching to Forget Me Not. Excellent. I love the Monica Ferris books. I've read all of them on audio. Nice.
I'm just looking right now to see if they're all on Hoopla, if the beginning one is on Hoopla and I hit the wrong button.
Oh, that's cool. Jared said, I've read bits and pieces in the series. I tend to read out of order. I met her at the Nashville Needlework Market and she gave me a book. I started there and skipped around after that. That's cool.
That's cool.
Nice.
I can't do that.
At Jarrett, I read cozies out of order all the time based on what's available at the library at the moment. I used to. Now I don't have
I
time.
can't do that because I've been stuck with the Amish mystery series by Laura Bradford at like number 5 because I couldn't find number 5 anywhere. And I'm like, I can't skip. I'm stuck.
Yeah, I can't skip, but I think it's cool that you got the book.
Yeah,
Market.
They're not all on Hoopla, but you can read number 1, which is Cruel World. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, maybe they all are. Actually, they are because there's only 19. Only 19. But and so they're all on Hoopla on audio. So that anybody out there who can't think of something to read, and I would suggest don't read the description because the description gives a spoiler, like even the back of the book gives a spoiler that I think isn't revealed until several chapters in. And I am glad that I didn't see that. I read it, I just opened it up and started reading it way back in the day. And then later I saw that was on the back of the book and I was like, what? That should not even be on the back of the book. It will.
I hate
It was
when they say too much on the back.
Yeah, it was who got murdered was on the back of the book, and that doesn't really happen until a little ways in because it's the first book and they're giving a lot of establishing stuff. And I was totally surprised. It is kind of the basis of the rest of the series, but still, I was mad that because I didn't think that should be on the cover.
Gotcha.
So don't read the description. Just go straight in and read it.
Well, that is good to know because I don't like when they reveal too much. Dresden, cute kitty. She is super sweet. I was still in college at the time, broke college kid. I knew who she was from her other series, and we were talking about those. That's awesome.
Well, does she have other series, or does she write under another name? Yes, there are 19 of the needlework books, and I think I have them all in physical form, taking up a big chunk on my shelf. I need to get through them. And that's another one of my goals, and I didn't get to it this year, but I'm thinking like one of my 20s could even be this, that I would pick 20 series that I own a bunch of that I can listen to on audio. And then because I don't want to get rid of the physical books until even if I'm going to listen to them, I like to have the book for videos and stuff. So I need to make a concentrated effort to get through as many as I can on audio that I own to clear off space on my shelves. That's a big
one of my goals for next year is to read a lot of these vintage Harlequin books that I picked up at the restore because I don't even really have a place to put them, but I just thought I'm rescuing these from that place because a lot of them were in really nice condition.
Yeah.
And stuff. And then I thought if I read them, then I might see if Sarah from the Bookish Knitter wants them.
There you go. She will.
Yeah.
She will.
She probably would. It's going to be a lot to ship them to Canada, though.
Yeah, well, I figured I could, if she wanted to pay for the shipping, then she could just have them for free.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because, I mean, I paid it was like 10 for $1, so it's not like I'm out a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
Right. True. I just picked up a bunch of older romances, not as old as what you have, but our library had a book sale on Thursday. So I went early and got just like a half a bag full. It's fill a bag for $1. So I just got what I wanted. And then I came back at the end and I offered like $4. They had already started boxing up stuff that they were going to donate. And they had put most of the romances in like 2 different big boxes. And so I said, hey, can I just buy that whole box for $4? And so I got 2 big boxes, and it's to resell because I figured on eBay I can put together some big lots of, Harlequins and stuff and put them on eBay.
Yeah.
I need to learn how to do eBay selling because I've got so much junk around here I need to get rid of.
Yeah, it's fun. Well, go to YouTube. There are a ton of videos about, I can't believe I just said ton of videos. Okay. I got to tell you this in a second. Okay, but there are a lot of videos about reselling all kinds of different topics. And you really just start an account and eBay has what you want. You can find what you need.
Does it cost to put an item on there? Like every item?
Well, eBay will get their percentage of the sale when you sell it. That's basically how it is. And I think when you first start out, you have an insertion fee. So it's like 10 cents or 30 cents or something just to list something.
Yes.
And then they get a percentage, which is like 10% or something. So all together with the insertion fee and everything, it comes out to be like 13% of, you know, whatever. It depends on what it is. So Emily keeps coming in here. Okay, so I have been noticing lately that it seems like so many people are overusing the word ton, and it doesn't bother me. It's just funny because even, and it's been going on a long time, but I get a kick out of it when people say, "Oh, you should have done such and such. There was a ton of people there." Well, ton, you guys realize, is weight.
Right.
So if the average person weighs about 200 pounds, a ton of people is about 13 people. It's not thousands. So I always think about that when people say, there was a ton of people there. I'm like, oh, about 13?
My husband and I were just talking about how when people say literally
Oh, yeah.
for everything, and it's never in the literal sense of it.
I know.
Like, you literally don't know what the word literal means.
That
Yeah,
reminds
like,
me of.
we used to have this girl come in at work. She goes, "Oh, I literally died." And we're like, "No, you didn't,
No.
because you're talking to us."
Yeah, that you really did.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched the oh, now I can't remember what it's a Hallmark mystery and I can't remember what they are. But anyway, she's a writer. Oh, Murder 101. And it has this one of the books, one of the series ones, the ones are talking about literally, and the father says literally this or whatever it is, and they're like, great use of the word literally. But they're all like, her father is a writer, he writes books, she teaches a mystery class, that's why it's the Murder 101 or whatever, and her boyfriend or whatever, or the guy she likes, is a cop, and he's like, this is really a serious thing with you guys, isn't it?
That's funny.
Have you guys ever, do y'all ever watch Weird Al's videos? Yeah, I think I subscribe to his YouTube channel now, but he did a song several years ago called Word Crimes, and it's a parody of kind of a trashy song, but his version, Word Crimes, is hilarious, and it just talks about all the misuse we do of the English language and everything. So look it up.
His songs are always so
I know funny. I used to like growing up, if something annoyed me, like that my parents or something, I'd say that's torture, you know, like if they made, and my dad would always say, you know, if you're ever a prisoner of war, I think you're in for a really bad surprise. At the time I was a kid and didn't, you know, but now I always think
in your world it was torture.
That's funny.
Yes, Cheryl, there are 19 books in the series. Have you read the first 7, or do you read out of order, don't you, Cheryl? I think you just pick up like.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure she's told me that she will.
Yeah, she says she's looked. Her library has 17 of the Monica Ferris books. I'll have to order some to read, but I already have 30 books out right now.
Wow.
Do you know there are some libraries that let you have 100 books?
100 books, yes.
Janelle from Too Fond of Books says her library will let her have 100 books.
Mine does 50, and that's, I think.
Mine does 5.
Oh my goodness.
5.
5?
Yeah.
If you're a reader, you could go through 5 in a snowstorm, and
your actual physical library only lets you have 5.
The physical library will only let you take out 5. And my mother-in-law, for a point, was, I mean, I think she's probably read everything at the library now too, but she would take out 5, have to go home, read those within like 2 days, go walk back to the library, because she doesn't drive. She's from New York, so she'd never learn to drive. Walk back to the library, get another 5. She's like, this is ridiculous. She's like, I have to go back every 2 days because they only let me have 5.
Wow.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Cajun Peach says that she writes under another name, Mary Monica Pulver.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I figured she must if you said she had other series. How do you spell, where's her Pulver? Okay. I'll just see what that
Barrett
is.
said she also wrote as Margaret Fraser. Now I feel like I've heard that name. Maybe not. She wrote historical mysteries too. We were talking about her sister Frevesi.
I'll have to look that up. I like historical mystery.
Okay.
I like main characters that are like a nun, so I think I would probably enjoy that. I was sorry to hear she passed away in 2013. I did not know that, but yeah. I think she had another pen name, but I don't remember what it was. Gotcha.
What was it again? What Pulver? Mary something?
Mary Monica Pulver.
Pulver.
Monica.
Yeah.
Cheryl said she gets to get 100 books.
Wow.
We got 50 at our Jarrett.
Yeah, I was gonna say I asked because like during the pandemic and the stuff, it's like, I wonder how many they're letting people. They said they let people do 50. I was like, I thought maybe like 20 or something. I was like,
yeah,
books.
Physical at Cheryl. At Cajun, 100 in total, including ebooks, audiobooks, and physical together. Wow.
Oh, okay.
My library has unlimited checkout for physical copies, only 5 at a time on digital. That's incredible.
My library actually has unlimited as well, but I've never pushed the limit past like 40. I think at a certain point they would probably be like, okay, can you bring a few things back before you take any more?
I have 527 books checked out. They're like, we need them back now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like half the library is in now in your
right.
But and the thing is, the crazy thing is you only get what, like 3 weeks, maybe some people get 4 weeks, I think, for their libraries, or what. I can't read 100 books in like that at a time.
2 weeks or whatever. Yeah.
Well, as a booktuber, though, I like to have books out for videos. So it's not that I'm reading them at one time. Go ahead.
Important announcement. She said the message about death was for another group. I don't think Monica Ferris has passed. I'm not trying to start a rumor here. I don't know if I believe that, Jarrett.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm kidding. I'm just teasing.
Thanks for clarifying.
Thanks for clarifying. Monica Ferris might be alive and well. We might have later on. We'll see on Wikipedia or Twitter. Monica Ferris, popular author, have passed away. We're like, crap.
That's funny.
Odd how I know. Yeah. We are allowed 10 ebooks and audiobooks at a time. Wow. Okay.
And that's like another thing with like whoever lives in Ohio. I don't know how the state is, but their library system rocks. Because they just like announced, like, even on like the overdrive, they're upping it to where you can have like 15 out at a time and you can put 30 on hold.
Wow.
And it's
wow.
It's like, and they have like all the cozies that I can't find anywhere else. And it's like,
how did you get an Ohio library card? Was it a situation like some of the people do, like Miami, or?
Yeah, my friend has it, and she's like letting me share. Like,
oh, nice.
They cover a really large area that's rural. That's country. I've seen school teachers come in and load up laundry baskets with books. Gotcha.
Which is a dangerous thing to do. One of Katie's middle school teachers didn't have her own classroom library when she was just getting started. She checked out a bunch of books from the public library, and the kids like took them home, and she
never brought them back.
She was out like 10 of them. Wow. And she's like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have this big library fee, and I was like, you should have told me. I could have brought you some books that you could have. Right. Because that's what ever since Katie was in elementary school, I would, if her teachers were new, I would try to find middle grade books or whatever their age level was, and help.
Yeah, that's like one thing cool about this bookstore. This used bookstore that I go to. They've been doing a teacher a month or whatever. And that teacher, they give them $50 to go in to their used bookstore and buy books for their like classroom.
Cool.
And neat. You can, and they tell everybody, and you can call in and say, well, I'm going to put $10 on that, or you donate money to it or whatever, or come in and give them money for it. And then that's their extra money that they get to go. So they like adopt a teacher or something like that.
Yeah. Because teachers are expected to provide their own classroom library. The school doesn't provide that. They just have to have their own. So. And I always had kind of a link in with, library book sales and stuff. So I could usually find, the fill a bag for $1 deals. Yeah. I supply them with books. And when I'm subbing, that's like one of the first things I look at when I have a chance is I find the teacher's library to see what they have.
That's
It's
cool.
always fun.
get 21 checkouts. Gotcha.
21
days for
21 days.
checkouts.
That's what I have too on Libby. 21 day checkout and Hoopla.
Yeah. 3 weeks. I think we have. I don't know.
But like even the physical library, I think it's like 3 weeks or something. And
ours is dependent on whether it's a popular new book or not.
Well, and that's true too, because we do have a 7-day one for like brand new books.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because usually people are waiting.
Yeah, because there's holds on
I'm
those
probably
usually.
going to have to wrap up soon because I still haven't been to my grandma's for my Saturday. I go to my grandma's every Saturday, usually for coffee.
Grandma's like, "Where are you?"
What'd you say?
So grandma's like, "Where are you?"
She might be, yeah. My local
we are
library
going to a play tonight. We're going to see a play, The Curious Savage. One of my book club friends is in it, and I've never gotten to go see her in a play.
Oh, I love plays.
Yeah,
I
haven't been to
them.
one in ages.
Love them.
Yeah, I'm
so
excited.
Fun. I do that all the time. The library has always worked with me on it. They want books and cans of kids. They usually write it off. Wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I can't wait until the library does a sale. Don't know when it will be, but they usually do. I know you're waiting on me. 2 big sales during the year, except for the last couple years.
I was bummed because ours didn't do a sale this year. They're just putting out a little bitty case and they're like, this is all we're doing. They're not having a big sale. So you have to come in and check like every week to see if there's something different.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Well, guys.
Yeah.
I thank you guys for coming. What I was gonna say. Wednesday, I guess.
Yeah.
And Wednesday's just a regular chat this time. You don't have anything expectant or anything. It's just a regular.
No, I think yes, it's just a regular chat. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, and it's more focused on reading than chatting, or it tries to be.
It tries to be, yeah.
I'm sorry I can't make it on Wednesdays. We have it's our church night, and now I'm leading the Christmas program, and so we practice after church. So Wednesday evening is a big
busy night.
Gotcha. So, well, guys, thanks for joining me. This was a lot of fun. I had a really good time. Elizabeth, thanks for joining us today. We loved it.
Yeah. It was fun. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, guys.
And thanks for revealing your SAS list. I'm really excited about it. Or your SAS.
I'll try to get a video up as soon as possible.
Yep, can't wait for the video because then I'll make notes because I've already forgotten what.
Me too.
Right? See? Okay. That's why I need the video. Yep. Totally. Oh, my yarn. Oh, boy. Okay.
I will see you guys soon then.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.